All right. Let's play the thing. Happen. Be playing new and returning sub decks on stream. Subs at Marvel Snap decks on stream. How you spell Marvel? Come hang out and sub to see your deck on the Infinite Ladder. Infinite. Okay. All right. Bom, 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 bom. Okay. What do I want? Oh, yeah, I need to do one more thing. One more thing. This. Oh. There it is. And playing. Okay. All right. Let's play some decks. Okay. All right, let's first let's clean out some decks. Okay. This was a feature location deck, no longer needed. Sarah Surfer. This deck is the something close to the Specimen Nimrod deck. Don't like it. This is the Specimen Nimrod deck. Don't like it. Patriot. I can keep this build for now. Move. This deck stinks. Sarah Surfer. Let's delete this too. Yo, Jizzy Fresh. What's up, brother man? The brother man bell. Brother man bell. Brother man bell. Ba 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 da 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 da. Da 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 da. And I'm gonna have that stuck in my head all day. This is my tournament deck. I'll keep that alive for now. This is the discard deck. I'm gonna keep that alive as well. This is a negative Nimrod deck, which I actually might start out by playing. Hella. I'm gonna discard Hella. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. I had a initial job interview yesterday that I think went pretty well. I'm gonna hear back tomorrow about next steps, about possible next steps. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, I'm still up in. Yeah, I think, just to be completely candid, I think I'd am a good fit for the job. I think I'm quite a good fit. I don't know. So without going into too many details, the company is based in another country, and there's some just like logistic stuff that could be an issue. Basically, they're probably going to need to pay me more than what they want to pay me because they're not going to be. No, not a scammer. Not a scammer, just basically like they're gonna need to pay me more than they probably want to pay me because like they're not gonna have like health insurance and benefits and stuff like a normal air quotes job in the US would be. So like for what they would want me to do. No, it's a legitimate thing. One of my a friend of a friend did get like a recruitment scam and they lost a bunch of money from it. So it's not an unreal thing. But like if this was a scam, then there's like multiple levels of people who have also been duped. And also I talked to the co-founder like in person via Zoom or whatever. And I did some background research and I found them through a reputable site. Yeah, no. I know what you said. I understand why you said it, but I personally don't think it's a scam having done some due diligence. The fact that they're outside of the country is not necessarily a bad thing. It's just the fact that they're a small, essentially, No. Not that I'm going to be a scammer. No. It's legit. Like, there are scams that exist that are, like, posting fake jobs and stuff. And, like, they end up, like, you go through, like, an interview process and all this, and then they ask you for, like, personal information for, like, record keeping, and then they scam you. That I do not believe is the case for this. Having like by proxy experienced it. I've been watching pierogi. What is pierogi? I mean, I know what a pierogi is, like the food, but is it a TV show or something? Is it a streamer? This deck I want to delete because it's actually this is an all-right shell for Hela. I do think the deck's not good, but it's fine to keep it alive. This OG Deadpool deck. I have a better Deadpool deck. Yeah, he's a YouTuber that scans scammers. Oh, okay. I've seen, the one I know is Kit Boga. Yeah, he, like, goes through elaborate stuff to like, re-scam scammers, which is awesome. Blue hair, nice. Cage match. I think if I wanted to play this deck, I would probably take a new look at it because this was built like the day I got Luke Cage, which I think was the first like Series 4 card I ever got. This is an OG Galactus deck. Ooh, with M'Baku, I gotta keep it. This is a discard deck. Oh, it's got Lockjaw. Oh, this is the Lockjaw discard deck. I should have played this. I should have played this deck in the tournament. It's also got Silver Surfer. How good is Silver Surfer? Probably not as good. Like, this deck was built. I think he did stuff with Mark Robber. Is that that YouTuber that like made the like that made those like elaborate Amazon boxes that he wanted people to steal and then they would be like glitter bombs? Is that guy? NASA YouTube? Yeah, that guy, I think. Yeah, okay. I've seen those glitter bomb videos, and I also saw a what other one? I think I've seen two other of his videos. One was how to or like how the carnival games work. And then the other one was how to min-max soapbox race cars. Because my one of my buddies at an old job, his son was, or not soapbox, Pinewood Derby, that one, Pinewood Derby. My buddy's son is in Boy Scouts, and they were doing the Pinewood Derby, and he was like, "Yeah, I just want to help him like win." And I'm like, "I'm sure that someone has done a video on how to like make the best one." So we looked it up and it was his video and he was like, "Yeah, this is what you need to do," which is funny. Did you see the Elephant Soap World Records one? No, I have no idea what that... I don't even know what to think about those words in that order. So I just post deck codes here. Yeah. For subscribers, you can post a deck code and I'll put it in. Or just somehow give me the deck. Also, what's up, Icy Hot? I'm here to steal decks, not give them. True. Well, you came to the wrong spot if you want to steal decks. Unless you want... So this is my deck. It looks kind of like a meme, but I'm telling you, it's done quite well. Also, what's up, Boulevard? I can't wait for us to... Because we're going to be... Man, that's going to be so fun. I had to beep that out because it's redacted. Sorry, chat. I have an auto. Anytime I'm gonna say something that's NDA, my stream will auto redact it. So don't worry. I can't say anything. I can't say anything that's NDA. Like if I was gonna talk about the upcoming, I would just do that. Just a little behind the scenes, it's not actually an auto thing. I am pressing a button. But yeah, the bit works. What was I just going to do? What was I... Oh, yeah. So yeah, this deck has actually really done well for me. On ladder. It got me to... most like 90+% of my climb this season was with this deck. Because it does a couple of things. It it pseudo hides the... Oh yeah, the hood. Hold on, I should do like a whoops. I should do a variant showcase of like all the variants and stuff I have. Okay, I need to pause my video. There we go. Let's look at all variants. Got a bunch of wasps. I have one red jacket, yeah. This is the hood I have. This is where I currently have it. I haven't played hood in a while, actually. In a deck. I haven't played hood in a deck in a while, but yeah, there's my inked hood. This was... hilariously... This Ant-Man was the very first variant I bought with gold, not really understanding the concept of variants, because I wanted this one, and I bought this one the very next day, so I actually bought 2 Ant-Man variants, even though I only ever used this one. And then I got this one in the Season Pass. This is the Deadpool variant I've always wanted. This is the current... I think gold background, orange border is sort of my... Like that is my ideal sleeves. As you can see, I'm trying to do that here. With these, this is not quite gold yet. I have a different Galactus variant that I'm trying to get the gold. I'm probably going to keep the baby one in inked because I like the inked baby one. I've got my death there. This Electro is not going to go to orange because it matches so perfectly the green and gold. Venom I have there. Wolverine, I'm working towards gold background. Storm, let's see. I have a bunch of Storm variants too, actually. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I've got Baby Storm. I've got the Savage Landstorm. Of course, the Hero variant that everybody got. Venomized variants are my favorite. Yeah, I like Venomized as well. I have a bunch of... Yeah, I've got Venomized Cosmo. This one I opened, and this one was from the Season Pass. The very first Season Pass, I think, right? Yeah, it was... Wave was the first one. I've got baby Juggernaut. I like baby. I like baby variants. I like Venomized variants. I like Dan Hip variants. Sometimes the chibi ones, like this baby Moon Knight. What's hilarious is that this base version of Moon Knight basically is black and white. Not base, but like the base baby version. Did you see the data mines yet? It depends on what you're talking about. Maybe. I've seen some, like the original ones with like the huge cards. Are there like new data mines? I got this Mr. Negative, and then obviously this one was from that thing. I've got my John Waters version of Dracula, which with evolutionary. No, I don't know what that is. John Waters is not the artist, but if you know who John Waters is, then this is pretty funny because he's got the mustache. But look up John Waters and you'll understand the reference I'm making when I say that's the John Waters Dracula. Let's see. I've got a bunch of Jubilee. Look it up. Okay, let's see. Is there a place that I can go? Let's see. Marvel, Snap, data mine. Unreleased cards, data mine links. This is 6 hours ago. Boom, 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 boom. Is this showing me? He gives your no abilities cards abilities? What? Okay, I have not seen that. Okay, this... Okay. Annihilus, Black Knight, Blink, Blah, Bullseye, Elsa Bloodstone, Flatman, Ghost Spider. Wait, Ghost Spider's out. Goblin Queen. Gore. Gwenpool. High Evolutionary. At the start of the game, unlock the secret ability of your cards with no abilities. What? Does it show what they are? We just don't know yet. Okay. That seems sweet. We do know what they are. I'm not going to lie, that is one of the coolest cards. Oh, they're melting Howard the Duck in. Tap this to see the opponent's top card. Tap this to see the top card. Tap this to see the top card of your deck. Wow. Wow. Okay. I'm not 100% sure how I feel about data mines in terms of like talking about them, because I personally I like I don't mind talking about data mines, but it's really like, to me it's going to be more so like, how does the developer feel about it, because I want to keep an open relationship with the developer, you know? Like, if they're like, oh, we really despise data mines, then I don't want to talk about them, you know? So it's another variant of the no ability deck. Yeah, that's really cool. And I really like the fact, now actually I'll talk about this because I think this is kind of an interesting topic. I really enjoy the fact that it is sort of, you start the game like that rather than, oh, this is an on-reveal ability. Because, you know, something like negative, I do not think that they definitely cannot make negative like this. But I like the ability to, okay, you have this is essentially changing your deck and you're playing with a different deck than you normally would, rather than like, okay, I need to build a deck that tries to draw this specific card to make my deck a different, more powerful deck. Yeah, it's like the stones, exactly. Like if Thanos was like, oh, when you play on reveal, put the stones in your hand or something like that, it'd be a completely different card and they'd have to balance it obviously very differently, but like it just kind of feels more, it feels a little bit more lame when it's like, well, I play yeah, like start of the game from Hearthstone, exactly. It's like I play this Mr. Negative deck, and Mr. Negative's not a great example because his effect is so powerful that if you started the game with it, it would be absolutely broken. But for example, Mr. Negative, some of those games are just like you have to build your deck in a way that like you can win games when you don't draw Mr. Negative, and that you are really winning games when you do draw him, right? Versus like this High Evolutionary. Now, I doubt that they've pushed the cards very hard, the evolved cards. It might be good, but I don't think that they're going to be like, you know, super mega broken, in the sense that like, you know, Mr. Negative's effect is kind of makes your deck super mega broken because you're going to be able to draw, you know, most of your deck. So we shall see. The cards I think are good. Yeah, the cards are good, but the cost of playing it is like, okay, well, I want those cards, but then like maybe I don't have room for Shang-Chi, or I don't have room for, you know, something else. That's like not a no ability card. But we'll see. I'm very interested to see how that plays out. I think that's really cool. I've got the baby variant of Shuri, which I really like. Dan Hip Wong, I think, is probably the best Wong in the game. Whoops. Oh, yeah, I like this. I really like this Ghost Rider variant. I've got baby, or is this Chibi Shang-Chi? No, it's baby Shang-Chi. I like the baby Shang-Chi. This might be my favorite variant in the entire game. Because I love Todd McFarlane. It's the only, to my knowledge, it's the only Todd McFarlane art in the game. Did you know that Todd McFarlane created Venom? Did you know that? It's true. Dan Hip variant of Crystal that I think I just opened up because I definitely didn't buy that. Ooh, I really like this Enchantress because she's literally using the Hulk as an ottoman, which is hilarious to me. I got this Moon Girl, which I played a lot of Moon Girl back in the day, because Moon Girl, if you didn't know, Moon Girl used to be a 3-cost, 3-power, and was in the best deck in the game for a long time. Strong Guy is a card I've played a lot back in the early Snap days. Still waiting for my shop to give me Kyle Collector. Nice. Dan Hip Drax. This absolutely disgusting, awful Miles Morales Pixel variant. I've got a Pixel Omega Red, but I also have this awesome Venomized Omega Red. Even though he looks like he has a skullet, still sweet. As you can see, I've played a lot of Hellcow. If you didn't know, Hellcow originally used to be the same exact card, except it cost 2 for some reason. For some reason, they thought that was a fair card. I have the Hellcow Pixel. I don't know how I feel about it. I think it's so bad that I love it, and I wish I had it, but I don't. I'm getting a message. This is something I need to check immediately. Maybe not. Okay. I have this Pixel Namor. I actually kind of like this Pixel Rockslide because the background looks sweet. This Pixel Rockslide I actually kind of like better than the Chibi version. Had this awesome thing variant. I have no idea why I upgraded it this much, but I sure did. I've got a couple of Crossbones ones that are pretty cool. Actually, this one is absolutely awful. This is so bad. What is he carrying? What is this? What does he have in his hand? Is it a knife? Is it supposed to be a knife? Is it a bone? Is it a bumper? I don't know. Apparently I own Sentry. I don't remember having him. Looks like an ice pick. It's a big ice pick. I don't remember getting Sentry, but apparently I have him. A Tuma. Apparently I have a Tuma. It's not a Tuma. Oh, I have the Venomized Typhoid Mary. It's about to clean your windshield off. Yeah. Got any spare change? I'll clean your windshield. That's insensitive. Anyways, I have this really cool looking Hobgoblin. Unfortunately, there's a Dan Hip variant of Hobgoblin that I really want, but this one just looks so good. Like, it is just, this is just a really cool Hobgoblin, I think. A number of Iron Man variants. That one, this one, this one. I guess I only have 3. Kang, I don't have anything. I have what I would say is the best Taskmaster, which is the Luchador. Luchador Taskmaster. Sweet Savage Land White Tiger. I've got some Blue Marvel variants, including this one. This one's pretty cool. This is the original one I got. But I like this one the most. Xmas Dino is great. Yep. The Christmas Dino is great, but I really like the Savage Land one because to me it reminds me of the game Primal Rage, which was one of my favorite games growing up. He looks like Diablo from Primal Rage, so that's a plus for me. Leech, I don't have anything for. Magic, I think this is probably the best Magic variant. This is the best Professor X variant. This is the best Ronin variant. This is a Valkyrie variant. I don't think I've ever seen a Leech variant. There actually is one acceptable one, which is the Dan Hip version. That one's actually pretty sweet, but I don't have any Leech variants. I've got the Season Pass Black Panther, and then I also opened this one. Don't have anything for Claw. I have the Chibi Sarah and the Pixel. So did you know that back in the early beta, Pixel variants were only acquirable in collector caches, and they never showed up in the shop? True story. So they actually used to be rare and were sought after in the early days of Marvel Snap. Like, people would like show off, oh, I actually have enough Pixel variants to make a deck, because it was like, oh, you opened up so many collector caches and you got the Pixel variants, and they were like, it was like a badge of honor to have the Pixel variants. True story. And then they put them everywhere, and now everyone has all sorts of them, and people hate them because they actually a lot of them look quite bad. Okay, Nimrod, I don't have the variant yet. Sandman, I've got nothing. Captain Marvel, I've got a couple cool ones. I've got a sweet Gamora variant. Nick Fury, I've got a few. I've got this one. I've got this one I didn't know I had. I've got the signed by Samuel L. Jackson one, which is sweet. I even have the Dan Hip Nick Fury variant. Now, the number of times I've played Nick Fury, very, very few. But I do have a lot of variants for him. I have the Dan Hip Vision, which is awesome. I also have the Pixel version, which actually looks kind of cool. I have 0 Arrow variants, and I have her at green, and I'm not planning on upgrading her. Black Bolt, I got nothing. Jane Foster, I have nothing. MODOK, I have the Season Pass variant. I've got the the Carnageized variant of Spider-Woman, which is sweet. I also have this one, which is also sweet. And this one, which is pretty cool, but I didn't realize I had. Have you tried doing a thing with Black Bolt? So I personally haven't, but I think were you around yesterday or 2 days ago? No, maybe it was the day before. No, yeah, you were around when I was playing with Admirable, and we were playing on his stream. We were playing on his stream with we basically built a deck that was with Black Bolt and Stature. I actually don't own Stature, so I can't play that, but Black Bolt is interesting. With Stature for sure. Yeah. I got the Christmas Abomination. I've got this awesome Doc Ock. Chibi Red Skull. This sweet Arnim Zola. Of course, have the Kim Jacinto Null, which is awesome. I also have that inked. Although, weirdly enough, something about it looks really... Like, this looks fuzzy to me for some reason in the inked version. I don't know why. Like, literally, the face just, like, loses... Like, I think it's because the eyes aren't colored, so this just looks really weird. Null Series 4. It might have dropped down to Series 4. I think it did drop down to Series 4. It definitely was Series 5 when it first came out. I got it in Series 5 when it was Series 5. I have the Lifebringer variant of Galactus and the baby version. I've got Baby Doom. I have the best Hela variant, which is the Venomized one, of course. I have Dan Hip Spectrum. Dan Hip Onslaught. Kim Jacinto. Apocalypse. Chibi Heimdall. This Heimdall. This Odin, which is really sweet looking. This awesome Ultron variant. Baby Chavez. Baby She-Hulk. I really like this Hulk. Yeah, Dan Hip ones are probably my favorite. I don't have a Thanos variant, and now I kind of don't want one because, you know, he got nerfed or changed at least. The Stones did. Best Magneto variant. I've got this Agatha, which I don't think is the best one, but I do like it. I've got this awesome Destroyer. Infinati, I got a couple. And then look at how many times I've split Death. I have 3 different variants of Death. I've got this one, I've got this one, and I've got this one. I've split Death 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I've split Death 12 times. A lot of splits. Those are my variants. All right. What deck did I want to play? Wasn't this one? Oh, it was this one. Negative Nimrod. Let's play around with it. If you want to submit your deck, I am going to be playing sub decks. Twitch Prime, Twitch Primer, Twitch regular sub. We'll be playing them. Trying to get some spending cash to get some lunch. We'll play some decks on stream. All right, Zabu. Actually, wait. Hold up.
Stay a while and listen.
Hey, Icy Hot, thanks for the follow, friend. Zabu. Oh, man. Fine. Hilariously, if I can get a turn 5 Galactus, or even turn 6 Galactus on Space Throne, it'll be good enough. If the Squirrel Girl doesn't die. Patriot.
Look, Morty, it's a new
hey,
sub.
Icy Hot,
1,000
thank you
more
for the
years
sub.
of subs.
Ship over that deck list, and we will play it. Oh man, this is hilarious because it's actually bad, but it's gonna throw our opponent off the scent here. It's gonna throw our opponent off the scent of what we're doing. I have most cards, but some notable ones that I don't have. I don't have Master Mold. I don't have Stature. Don't have Master Mold. I don't have Stature. I don't have... trying to think of other cards that you would actually like, and that would be fun that I don't have. I don't know. So let's, just in case, if for some reason they're playing Arrow here, we play around it. We do play around the Arrow. Thank you so much for the sub, Icy Hot. Ship that deck list over in chat, and I will get it up. We can start playing it. Hood, sure. Valkyrie, sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Wasp, yep, that makes sense. Aw, man! It's a great animation. The one thing that I wish it did, for the baby version of Galactus was that I wish it adjusted the voice so it would instead be like,
Kneel before Galactus.
but it doesn't do that, unfortunately. So I have to make the noise. And no one wants that. Those 2-1 wins are so yummy. Yes, they are. What's up, A. Smith? How's it going, buddy? How you been? How you been? How's the family? Icy, do you have the deck list? I'll give you a minute here if you want to ship it. You can put it together. Otherwise, I'm going to jump into another game. And we'll get you after. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. I posted it. I don't see it posted in chat. Am I missing something? Did it contain a link in it? Because that might have gotten auto hit. About to list the house and prepare for a move. Nice. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. I don't see the list, Icy, so if you can repost it or just tell me the cards in it. Sometimes I think that if you just pull from, I'll post in Discord. Wait, which Discord are you posting it in? I literally have 100 Discords. Which Discord are you posting in? Boom, 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 boom. High Noons podcast, still best Discord. True. Okay, I'm assuming that you just tagged me in. Okay, in Saucy's. Okay, yes. Perfect. Okay. I see it. Okay. I should theoretically be able to do this. Copy. Collection. Boom. Boom. Paste now. Ooh. Icy hot. I like it. Let's see. What do we got here? Hobgoblin. Spiderman. Storm. Ooh, Surfer. Okay. This is a hard control type of deck. I like it. I mean, it's probably going to take me multiple games for it to be reasonable for me playing it, but it's a cool deck. King Ghidorah. Spelled out phonetically. All right, let's start with a Sunspot. Also, I get to play my fantastic Spider-Man variant, so I'm happy about it. Oh, I didn't default my good debris variant. I need to change that. Okay. You try any of the beast decks lately? I haven't lately. I have taken a look at Jeff Hoagland's deck from Infinity Gauntlet. And it's very good. But it is a deck that takes a lot of practice and knowing what you want. Oh, that's just perfect for me. We're gonna pull something over. We're gonna pull yet another. Hopefully we pull this rock. Well, maybe I'm supposed to wait actually on this. Maybe I'm supposed to wait on this. I have a 50-50 to pull the right rock. Oh, actually, I guess it didn't matter because they were filling it up anyway. Okay, cool. Soul Stone. But for beast decks, you need to really know what you're doing, and I have not put the time in to know what I'm doing with it, basically, is the TLDR there. Marika Chavez. Okay, so I'm winning this. I'm going to win this lane, which is awesome. Oh, I need to soak a little bit more. Oh, no, I need to soak one more. I already snapped. Why did I do it here? I could have just done it here. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. Maybe I should have played Spider-Man here. This is kind of the same play with Juggernaut. But like if I guess right with the Spider-Man, I just auto win it. This makes a little bit more sense to me because I get to Juggernaut and Silver Surfer. Wait. Oh, because they played the Space Stone here. Oh, got it. Got it. So now I'm losing. Let's see. Don't know how I'm winning this one. Don't know if I'm winning this one. What if I just do the thing I wanted to do? I still lose. I'm gonna lose this lane and this lane. So what if I do this and this? Yeah, I'm not staying. I'm definitely not giving them 8 cubes. Certainly not giving them 8 cubes. All right. Yeah, I was not factoring in them being able to move the Lockjaw over. Elkin. I want the +2. Normally, I like to put the Sunspot on like an unrevealed to potentially get like a, you know, I can't play on this location, just like auto win, but I want the +2. I want the +2. Sunspot. Okay. Cabliha. Let's try to do a thing. So we can try to bamboozle them. Oh no, I guess that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Do I have a YouTube? The short answer is, for all intents and purposes, not really. I do have a YouTube, but I have not really uploaded. Actually, I literally haven't uploaded anything to it. I should, and I could, but I haven't. So the short answer is no. I just haven't done anything with it. Maybe I will today. Who am I kidding? I'm not going to. I'm just a... Yeah, I could upload the streams. I also have, like, done some, like... Yeah, it's easy work. I know. Like, believe me, I understand how little of an inconvenience it actually is for me. But I've, you know, just not done it because I'm lazy. Or something like that. Let's do this, actually. Upload the streams at least. Yeah, I definitely should do that. Like, I've even like recorded some like segment type stuff where like, okay, so this should be a win. It's not even really lazy because like it's not like, I don't know, I just haven't done it. I don't know why. But I should upload the streams and at least just to push people here, if nothing else. Like that's the we get completely wrecked by that. That's an actual thumbs up, not a sarcastic thumbs up. That's an actual thumbs up, not a sarcastic thumbs up. That's actually a hilarious win for them, especially since I am a public hater of Squirrel Girl. That's such a good, like, absolutely wrecking me. So funny. Monster Island. Monster Island. Let's put this here. Okay. Reality Stone. All right. Give them that. Let's move the reality. Ooh, I could try to destroy the reality stone. Oh, it also could destroy the lizard. Nah, I think I'd rather do this. Mind Stone. Okay. This is still fine. I don't really care if they kill that. If you upload the stream to YouTube, I'll sub. Okay. Deal. I will upload the let me okay, before I commit to that, I need to make sure that my Twitch settings actually let me do it. Because I'm not local recording this, so I need to make sure that I actually can upload that, like the VOD, I can upload the VODs to YouTube. Which actually, if I can, I will just I can just let's try this. Excuse me, I can just upload all of the VODs, which would be good. Sometimes you can. Or at least you used to be able to. You used to be able to just like take the VOD, like the VOD from Twitch and upload directly to YouTube. I don't know if you still can though. That was like literally years ago I used to do that. Okay. So they're probably gonna move Mojo over. So Hobgoblin is not the best. If I do this, do I have a 3 over here? Nope. And this and this. Or, hold on. This and this. Oh, is this active this turn? It is, so they can move something over here too. Move over. Move over. Boom. Boom. It's probably not good enough, but I'm going to stay in for funsies. Okay, I made this bet correct. predicted this correctly. Valkyrie. Ooh, this should actually work out for me. I think. No, I'm going to be off by a little bit. Damn. Ah, that was really close, actually. So not working. So not working, so no money. Gotta get something out of it, but yeah. No. There's no obligation sub. Let me actually check right now. Let's queue up into a game, and I'm gonna see if I can multitask here. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that, friend. Yeah, it stinks. Is Captain Marvel synergized better than Hobgoblin with Storm and Spidey? Possibly. This is a viewer submitted deck, so Icy Hot actually may be able to shine some light here on the decisions. I think Hobgoblin is definitely. I do think Captain Marvel it does make sense in this deck, but Hobgoblin also I think is really strong, as it's a card that can screw over things like Lockjaw and other locations where they need like specific cards there. Filling up a lane is obviously very good. And that's sort of what this deck does, right? Like Debris, Polaris, Juggernaut to an extent, Hobgoblin, all sort of do that same sort of, Black Widow as well, do that same sort of, like, throwing off where your opponent is able to play line. And Hobgoblin definitely plays into that. Do I think that Captain Marvel would also be good? Yes. Or could be an alternative. I definitely do think that. Okay, let me check Twitch really quick and see. Not sure about Iceman. Yeah, I mean, Iceman is the type of card that it both doesn't feel out of place in any deck, but it also doesn't really feel like it belongs specifically in any deck, if that makes sense. It's just sort of a very generic, like, sort of catch-all card that I think is like not a bad one at all. Okay, so let's see if I do this: download, highlight, export. What if I hit export? What happens if I hit export? Does this work? Okay. All right, Jizzy, I have now just tested, and it looks as though I have the ability to export the VOD. So I will not only upload this VOD to YouTube, I will also go back and upload every VOD that I've had so far. So there you have it. And thank you, and a huge shout out to you for inspiring me to take the literal 5 seconds it took to actually look. But I need to actually see what YouTube is uploading to. I believe. Let me actually see. Ooh. I don't even know if I have a custom YouTube tag yet. I actually almost certainly don't. Ugh. My channel. So yeah, I have literally the only thing. Literally the only thing I have on my YouTube channel is my caster reel from 3 years ago. So that's where we're at. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna play at least a few more games of Ices, and then I will play yours after in a bit. Yeah, I literally have not uploaded anything to the channel. I've had other channels in the past where I
Look, Morty, it's a new
hey,
sub.
there it is.
1,000 more years of subs.
Dizzy, thank you so much, buddy. This is not gonna work the way I want it to. This is gonna put a bunch of. Actually, it kind of is. I'm gonna get 2 Polarises. They're both gonna go here. I'm gonna still have Sinister London space, and this is gonna sort of throw off where the lizards are. Sure. Or it's gonna possibly pull everything there. Ooh. Okay. Okay, it actually didn't do that at all. Okay, but I do still have. Oh, the second Polaris doesn't get moved. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Oh, snap.
Okay, I need to be... I do want to put the Widow's Bites in because it, you know, kind of screws them over, but I do need to be careful about the cards that I'm playing now because I'm going to run out of space and I don't have a ton of power. So I need to basically only play 3 cost cards from here on out. Playing this Black Widow, doubling the Black Widow may be quite greedy, but I'm quite greedy of a person. Surfer is quite good here, yes, but I need to get more. I need to get more 3s in, you know. So next turn is probably going to be Juggernaut. I would ideally like to draw another 3 cost. That's unfortunately not another 3 cost, though. Huh. The problem is that they can soak with, the problem is that they can soak with Sunspot. So I have 2, 4, 5 spots left. So I can play 1 card. I can play 1 card here. Oh no, I can't. I literally can't even play that here. So I'd have to play it either here or play Spider-Man. It goes somewhere. I don't hate this, actually. Yeah, this is fine. And then I play Juggernaut, Silver Surfer? Sure. Or I play Silver Surfer, then Juggernaut. I guess I'm losing a little bit of value.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, that actually kind of stinks because I'm losing this lane. Opponent snaps, yeah. I'm not actually getting a lot of power. Does this actually win anything? So it's going to be... This will be... This will be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, I don't think I win here. Oh, but I am gonna win here. Okay, so actually this might be good enough. All right, we're gonna stay in. Kang. Okay. How am I getting the deck code? What Discord should I go to? If you just want to post whatever's easiest for you. If you want to excuse me, if you want to post, if you want to just post it in chat, like if you want to, like here, I'll show you in a second how to do it in game. Because I think you mentioned you're on mobile, right? So I don't want it to be easy. If it's easy for you to just type out the cards that are in the deck in chat, then we can do that. Okay, so I win that, and then I lose this, right? Okay, cool. They won. That's fine. You know, weirdly enough, Kang has never crashed my game. Oh, they forgot to resnap. So if you go to your collection, you hit the deck, top right. Oh, here we go. Perfect. You got it. You got it. Okay, we're gonna play another 1 or 2 with Icy Hot, but we're gonna build this one out. Okay, so Nightcrawler. Oops. Fresh. Whoops. Nightcrawler. Daredevil. I hear you, man. I hear you. Yeah, we're gonna play at least a few more with Ices, and then we will jump over Lizard Electro. Okay, now it might be easier to. Electro, Mr. Fantastic. Okay. Storm. Absorbing Man. Spider-Man. Profex. Hello? There he is. Profex, Arrow. Wait, what card did I miss? Arrow, Doctor Doom, Magneto. Got it. There we go. Arrow, Doctor Doom, Magneto. Nice. Okay. Let's really quick change this variant. Don't have a variant. Don't have a variant. Everything else looks good. Okay. Bum 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 bum. What cards are we absorbing? Doom, Spider-Man, let's see, what else are we? Doom, Spider-Man, Arrow, Magneto technically, though unlikely. We definitely snap on Ego. That's the word. Storm. Okay. Guts has guts. Guts has guts and is no coward confirmed. Okay, so since maybe not everyone knows the rules of Ego. Rule number 1, you see Ego, you snap as soon as you see it. As soon as you can. Number 2, if your opponent does not also snap, you can leave the game whenever you want. There's no obligations to an opponent who does not honor rule number 1. Rule number 3 is that if your opponent also snaps Ego, you and your opponent stay in until turn 6 at least. And the final rule of Ego is that you do not have to willingly give your opponent 8 cubes if you are losing on board. So like here, I'm winning on board, so I'm going to stay in. I don't need to. I could leave if I wanted to, but I'm going to stay in because there's a chance I win. I have no idea. I'm leaving it up to Ego to decide who wins this. But if it was like, I had no cards in some of these lanes or something like that, I would just leave. If my opponent sees that they're going to lose, if Ego is putting them in a dead on board situation, they're free to leave. They do not need to give me the 8 cubes. They have fulfilled all the requirements of Ego, and for that, we applaud them, and they're free to leave for the 4 cubes rather than giving me the full 8. Absorbing Storm in her own lane, or just punting the first Storm. Absorbing Storm in her own lane is actually kind of funny because you get to, like, add an extra turn to it. Pretty funny. So, like, Guts, even though I highly doubt that Guts is watching, they are free to leave here by the rules of Ego that I made up. The rules of Ego of which I have decided. All right. Let's see. Who did Ego decide wins? Widow's Bite, yeah. And Valkyrie. Okay. So here, Guts was a good sport and gave me 8 cubes. They did not need to do that by my official / unofficial standards of Ego. They lived up to their side of Ego. Wait, I lost? Wait, how did I lose? Wait, where did I lose? How did I lose? I thought I was winning. What happened? Wait, I was winning in 2 lanes, and they played only cards in 1 lane. What happened? I'm confused. Can someone watch the VOD and explain to me what happened? What if opponent refuses to snap Ego? Okay. Is it okay to full rope each turn? I would say no. Not only because that's a BM move to your opponent, it's a BM move to yourself. Just don't waste your own time, you know? Value your own time more than that is what I would say. If your opponent does not honor, rule number 1 is you have to snap on Ego as soon as you see it. Rule number 2 is that if your opponent does not honor rule number 1, all bets are off and you can play however you want. That's the easiest way to say it, I think. Yeah, let's put a Widow's Bite in their deck. Yeah, I'm a little bit I'm unsure what happened there and why I lost. But either way. That's funny. No, I can't play however I want because of Ego. You can play out the Ego turn however you want. You can play however you want. You just want Ego. You just want whatever Ego wants. That's the thing. That's the notable difference here. All right. I kind of want to spread this out because I don't want to get Professor X'd on turn 5 and auto lose a lane. Well, Hobgoblin, when they have priority, seems pretty bad. They can Professor X this lane and it's going to stink. I guess I do this and maybe this. No, I think I'm just giving up this lane and I want to soak. Question is, do I even want a Goose? Do I even want to play the Goose? I guess I do because, like, Hobgoblin is never going on this lane. Professor X? No, Jubilee. Jubilee into Professor X. Jubilee into Vision is so much worse than Jubilee into Professor X would have been. So do I need to try to guess where they're going to put the Vision? Actually, does it matter? I just lose either way, right? Put that to 5. Not good enough. I think I'm just auto dead, right? Not necessarily. If I do this and they move this to one of the lanes, if they move this to one of the lanes and then try to win, like if they move this over here and then they put something bigger than 5 here, or if they move this here and then put something bigger than 3, I lose. It seems like it's an auto loss, but it seems as if they put something here and then here. So what happens if I... No, I need to try to win this lane. Because this will automatically win whatever lane it's in. We'll stay in for a cube, but I'm pretty sure this is an auto loss. What? Oh, is this a bot? Well, they juked my Hobgoblin play, but they they messed up. Okay. They needed to move the Vision. That felt like it was a bot, probably. Okay, what do we have here? Nice. Gonna have to to watch the stream it. Okay. Let's move on. Okay. We'll play another game or two here with Icy Hot, and then we will jump over to Jizzy's deck after a quick break. Cloning Vats. I can Spider-Man every turn to win Cloning Vats, possibly. Don't think it's worth playing here. Ooh, I can Silver Surfer every turn as well. That's interesting. Ooh. I'm going to try to debris them. Although Collapse Mine still like is active, right? Like they will still destroy their rocks if like if they skip their turn. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Silver Surfer. Dr. Doom, okay. Drew my own Sunspot, which is funny. Sandman, that's annoying. So this is probably a loss, right? Almost certainly. Odin here. And I super lose? Sure. Okay, we'll play one more here. I think that was what? This has been what? 5, 6 games, I think? 5 or 6 games. Oh, it's Guts again. I hope we get Ego again.
X-Mansion.
Yeah, we can debris and then pull one of the rocks into X-Mansion and fill up X-Mansion for them. Helicarrier. Arrow, sure. It also fills up our X-Mansion, but I'm fine with filling up our X-Mansion, honestly. Because we have Sunspot. Question is going to be, which lane do I want to try to win? I think Beast Green Goblin over Surfer Hobgoblin. Yeah, possibly. It definitely changes the deck a good amount for sure. Can snap here. Opponent retreated. Okay, we'll play one more. We'll play one more. Yeah, Icy Hot, are you looking for like deck suggestions? Because like if you are, we can definitely look at that. If not, then no worries. Not necessarily the submissions are not necessarily a deck doctor. They're just a hey, you want to see the deck get played. But we can do a little bit of a deck doctor or like just thoughts on the deck in general, because I don't necessarily think anything needs to be like. Here's the thing about deck doctors in general and like changing decks is that like you can change any card in any deck and put anything in, right? But it can it kind of changes what the deck is doing, right? Like yes, you could take out the the Surfer and the Hobgoblin, but that sort of changes what the deck is doing, right? The Surfer is there for a specific reason. The Hobgoblin's also there for a specific reason. That the deck creator has a little bit more, obviously insight into. I can postulate and think about what that might be and give my opinions based on having playing it and just seeing it. But, like, oh, well, I can cut 4 cards and add Thanos and Shuri and, and it's like, oh, all of a sudden I have a completely different deck. And that's not necessarily where you want to go, Do you think Quantum Tunnel is pretty good for us? Want your input on my deck, please. Okay, we'll give the input as we're playing it, or after we play it a bit. Debris, okay. Play a little bit of Debris. Interesting. I think I want to do this. Yeah, I was mainly trying to fit Beast in because Naked Widow doesn't seem to pay off enough. That makes, I mean, like everything you've said so far, Federalist, in my mind, for what it's worth, I think makes sense. It makes sense for the deck, so I definitely not. I'm by no means trying to discredit or to discredit what you're saying or even disagree with what you're saying. I just am pointing out that it's like this is the deck that was submitted, and we're playing it as is for now, and yeah, that's it. That's it. That is it. Ooh, that's good. Okay, so what if I do something like these and these? I'd rather get Surfer back. I'd like to get Surfer back. Now, the good thing is that the Shuri, basically, the Shuried card has to go in Dark Dimension, which I'm not trying to win anyway. They did not put the Shuried card in Dark Dimension. That's interesting. So they're going to potentially cycle that back in to the deck. That's hilarious. They have a giant Cosmo in their deck. Ooh, Red Skull. Ew. Okay, but we just pass here. Yeah, easy. Easy breezy, beautiful cover girl. No need, like I'm winning on, I have a win on board, so I'm not going to obviously snap here. That would be a silly snap. That would be a silly snap. All right, we got there. Okay. I am going to do a couple things. I'm going to take a quick break here. Maybe about 5 or so minutes to use the bathroom. In the meantime, I am going to put up the Infinity Gauntlet. In the meantime, we are going to put up the Infinity Gauntlet match, which I actually haven't watched yet, but whoops. Okay. We're going to put up the Infinity Gauntlet match to watch while I am breaking here, so that you're not just staring at nothing. We're going to put the volume down there. We're going to get that. We're going to get this. Done. And we'll do this. Okay, we need to make this obviously much smaller. Wait, why is that on there? Hold on, this is not what I wanted. This is not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. There we go. That's better. Okay. So let's hide this for now. Let's make click the right thing. There we go. Whoops. Ah! Here we go. Let's make this bigger. Let's trim this down. Get rid of the white. There we go. Transform. Fit to screen. Nope, I want to stretch to screen, actually. Stretch to screen. Okay, that looks bad. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we are going to play this for a little bit. Trying to infinite, but I'm so lazy at counting damage and I snap way too much. Game is pretty fun. Yeah. Snapping way too much is not necessarily a bad thing. It's the snapping at the bad times that is the bad thing. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break. In the meantime, enjoy the commentary and the matches here. Starts off with Jeff Hoagland versus Freddy Babes. I'll be back in just a little bit. I'll see you then.
Ego takes the wheel. They both snap. Oh my gosh.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the 983 Media Infinity Gauntlet Marvel Snap Invitational. I am Blevins, joined by KM Best. What's up, buddy?
How you doing? I am honored to be here, and I cannot wait to dive into some great Marvel Snap games.
Yeah, we've got some really great Marvel Snap games, and there has been a lot of Marvel Snap games played in this event already. As you can tell from us being on the commentary desk, we unfortunately have been eliminated, as you've probably seen in the previous videos, but we've got some really great matches to cast here today. So we're going to be looking at winners round 3 here. And we're going to be starting with a banger of a match here, KM. We're going to be looking at Jeff Hoagland versus Freddy here. So before we jump into that match, let's take a look at their decks here.
Now, Jeff's deck is one of the, I believe he described it as least sweaty decks in the entire tournament, but he has been blessed with matchups that definitely seem to favor him so far. Jeff is playing a bounce deck with the 3 main beat sticks in the deck being Angela, Bishop, and Darkhawk. And he is using America Chavez to more reliably draw his Falcon and Beast earlier in the game. And this is a fairly normal bounce deck outside of the fact that nobody really plays bounce anymore, and definitely haven't since Darkhawk came out. So this is actually a little bit of an innovation from Jeff in terms of whether or not people thought this deck was viable. I'll tell you, I've taken this deck for a spin on ladder. It can do some really powerful things. So definitely not something to write off.
Yeah, it's a deck that when you look at it on paper and it's like, this kind of just looks like a pile of junk. And in a way, it kind of is. But here's the thing, it really leans into the mechanics of Marvel Snap specifically outside of other card games, right? You look at some of these other decks, these Thanos decks, these even Galactus decks, like, okay, as a card game player from another game, this makes sense what I'm doing. I'm putting big units into play. I'm putting a lot of power, a lot of synergy. This is like, these cards, they make sense together when you see the deck play, but you look at it on paper and it's like, I'm playing a bunch of like small units, but the fact that you can put power into specific lanes at weird times and throw off your opponent, you get to really lean into that with this deck, which is really unique to Marvel Snap, and we've seen Jeff thus far really capitalize on that.
Yeah,
But
if I were to highlight one other card in the deck that's really important, I would say that card is Bast. Bast setting all of your cards to a base power of 3.
Yep.
Very good. There are very few cards in this deck that will not benefit from that you will have in hand with any regularity. One thing that I will point out, when I played this deck, I struggled a lot with sequencing when I had Bast, the Hood, and a bounce card in my hand. So it was hard to balance the Hood creating his 6-power demon with Bast buffing the Hood and maximizing my power output in that spot. So I'm interested to see how Jeff pilots this deck.
yeah, well, we've seen a few rounds of Jeff Hoagland play, and it's definitely worked out for him thus far. But let's take a look at their opponent here in Freddy. And KM, I'm really interested to hear your thoughts on this deck, as I looked at it before we started casting, and I'm like, okay, I've seen all these cards get played, but not necessarily together here. I want to hear it from you.
So I've seen these sort of mid-range, no Shuri decks before. I it is eminently possible for you to win plenty of games of Marvel Snap just by getting ahead and playing Arrow. And that is sort of what seems to be happening here, because instead of being so reliant on, specifically going, I'm going to play Cosmo into Shuri, into Red Skull, into Taskmaster, we're just playing a bunch of good cards and doing our best to set up some sort of Arrow plus Titania, Arrow plus 0 Yellow Jacket, or in a pinch, you can use 0 Titania to gain priority, which will allow you to play the Arrow. You can use 0 Yellow Jacket to gain priority, which will again allow you to effectively play the Arrow. This looks like a very straightforward priority control deck to me. I will also say, inside baseball here, I know Freddy and Specimen tested together for this event, and I am very intrigued by the fact that both of them ended up with Spider-Woman somewhere in their lineup.
Yeah, and Spider-Woman definitely seems like it may have an advantage going into Jeff's deck that is trying to populate almost the entire board in a lot of their games. So we'll definitely have to see how this game plays out, but we will be seeing that in just a moment here as we jump into the match. All right, KM, here it is. Jeff Hoagland versus Freddy Babes here. Take a look at these opening hands. We got Killmonger, a pair of 1-drops, and the Arrow for Freddy. Definitely strong opener, it looks like, for Freddy here.
Shuri's Lab is a very interesting location for Jeff, in that his biggest unit is usually a Darkhawk, an Angela, or a Bishop, which does not work well with Shuri's Lab.
Right.
Bishop, of course, doubles to 2, Darkhawk doubles to 0, and Angela also doubles to 0. So we're looking at, that's a tough lane to contest, especially against a deck full of big bodies as Freddy's is.
Yeah, Freddy's deck is not running Shuri, but sometimes the game just gives you a Shuri, and your deck is running a lot of the cards that the Shuri deck is already running. So this definitely seems like advantage Freddy as we jump into these early rounds.
There's an interesting interplay in this matchup where Jeff has a bunch of things that cost 1, and Freddy has a Killmonger, but it's a question of when he can actually pull it off, because those things that cost 1 tend to end up back in the hand. And so timing that Killmonger properly to deny future bounces might be an important thing to do. But of course, Jeff knows that.
Yeah, and like you mentioned, Jeff knows that there is a Killmonger, as unlike the very first round of this event, there is open information here from both players. All the players that are currently in the event have seen and can see their opponent's decks going into these matches.
We have a snap coming in. That is a very wild situation, honestly, for something this early in a battle mode with open deck lists. I would kind of have expected both players to be a little bit more risk averse here.
Right. You definitely expect that. I do, this is not a pro move by any stretch of the imagination, but I do love I'm just going to snap before X Mansion, because I know in my heart of hearts that my X Mansion is going to be better than yours. You just do it.
I mean, I think Freddy came out on top of that X Mansion there.
Oh, absolutely.
And especially with the Cosmo in that lane, I suspect the Cosmo was put there to deny any sort of Beast Hood shenanigans, because once the Hood costs 0, if you have Beast and Falcon, suddenly there's a lot of 6-power demons running around. But the bounce stuff is very good into Shuri's Lab here, right? Because you bounce it, it already gets the doubled power, then you bring it back, you can do it again. Like, this is good, it's just that playing like this for Jeff, if he digs too far into it, I think at this point we're looking at, we're doing all that stuff again, and then we're playing Falcon, and then we have a 24-power demon, and it's just a question of we need to not have priority, and I think Freddy knows that is kind of the issue. Freddy needs to not have priority if he wants to Killmonger and win this game.
Yeah, which is really interesting, because as we described when we were talking about the decks, Freddy's playing a priority control deck. Like, a lot of times you want priority with the Arrow going into turn 6. You want to be winning 2 lanes, have an Arrow, and that's that. But right now, Freddy needs to play almost the opposite of what his normal game plan is going to be against Jeff here. And it's really, I mean, this is a game of Marvel Snap more so than a lot of other games where priority is absolutely
I'm
mattering,
back.
stacking when and where you're playing your Killmonger.
Okay, I'm pausing this real quick. Those in the chat, do you want to see the rest of this match, or do you want me to go back to playing? Because I don't want to, like, you know, cut you off of the match that we were in just because I'm back. If you want to continue watching, we can watch the rest of this match, and then I'll jump back into playing. Anyone has any opinion on it whatsoever, let me know. And we can be accommodating. Do you see what I see? All right, I'm gonna make the executive decision to finish this game, and then we'll jump back to playing.
Versus trying to bait out the 1-drops from your opponent, really going to come down, is really going to bring it to that in this game.
Yeah, we're just going to have to see, because the important part here is that he's going to need to have priority. I don't think he's going to need to not have priority. With this Falcon coming out, I think he's going to end up unable to play the Killmonger and unable to stop that 24 power demon from coming back down.
Yeah, Falcon just doing double time of not only powering up your units in Shuri's lab, but also giving your opponent priority. Though, yeah, we can see it here. Freddy Babes does have priority going into this last turn, which, like you said, pretty much turns off that Killmonger, which is, I believe, going to be the win condition here if he's gonna, you know, just from known information.
Jeff has a 24 power demon, an 8 power Korg, and a Darkhawk that has 3 base power instead of 0. Yeah. I can't see him losing this.
Right, and it looks like Freddy agrees with your analysis here, Jeff. Just figuring out what the optimal lanes are, but that's going to be a retreat from Freddy, and Jeff goes up 2 cubes early in this game. And I found, you know,
really good use of Shuri's lab with the draws that he had there. That is a very dangerous thing that the bounce deck can do if the draws line up right. And the good thing about America Chavez is it makes it way more likely that your draws line up right. Now, there's an interaction I'd like to point out here. When you play Bast into Mysterio, it does look a little bit weird, right? You went from a 2-4 to a 2-3. But what Bast does is she makes the Mysterio clones also have 3 power. So effectively, Mysterio is now a 2-9. 2 energy, 9 power. Each of the Mysterio clones will have 3 power, regardless of being a clone or being the real one.
Yeah, Bast really turns everything in that Mysterio's putting out into the real Mysterio in a way, which is pretty hilarious.
Jeff is rolling. He is going downhill right now.
Just
playing
so you know,
3
I'm still here.
drops
We're
into
just
a bounce,
enjoying the match.
Bounce card is kind of exactly what this deck is trying to do. I do wonder.
This is the first time
if he hasn't
hearing
found
my
another
commentary
of
for this
his-
game
his-
because I haven't
his
watched
good
this video
matchups.
yet.
I do
actually.
wonder if Jeff might have had a lot more trouble if there was a Shuri in here. I
what deck
am a
did I
little
play
bit
against? So I
interested because it
played.
seems like so far, I'm not
my first
100%
deck
on this,
was
but I
the
do sort of feel like
my
I don't think Jeff has played a lot of the people who are
Galactus
playing
Thanos deck, and my
the
second
meta
deck was just
decks.
like
I
a
think he's
a
played the
Shuri
people who are
deck,
playing the
basically.
decks built to beat the meta decks, and they're definitely not built to beat what he's doing.
Yeah, that is the tournament calculus you have to compute, right? It's like, are you playing the best deck? Are you playing the deck that beats the best deck? Are you playing the deck that beats the deck that beats the best deck? And it looks like Jeff, you know, you can't you can only try to predict, but it looks like Jeff so far has landed somewhere that has been a big success, and it looks like it's still happening here. We do see that early Killmonger from Freddy.
Outstanding Killmonger.
Yeah.
He pulled the trigger at the right time, which is what we talked about earlier. You have to be able to pull the trigger at the right time with this deck. And if you get a chance,
I was gonna say Shuri. I remember that now. Yeah, Shuri was my second deck, which
there. Both lanes were tied, so it goes to a pure coin flip, and that coin
I played
flip,
more matches because I lost.
I think you could
lost
arguably say
with my first deck in the first round, so I only got to play one match of it.
I think
Unfortunately,
some of that was maybe out of respect for the fact that Freddy could kill Killmonger there. I would have probably snapped there too.
I wonder if you're supposed to snap before the Killmonger, because you know it's going off, right, with priority.
I think maybe you are, but I also wouldn't expect Freddy to have a lot of.
Was that a re-snap?
I think I
Okay,
missed
so
my
Jeff
Galactus game. Yeah,
snapped,
that was
then
in the
Freddy
first
snapped.
round. It's actually, if you haven't watched it, definitely go back and watch it because it's probably
you're
one
Jeff-
of the most entertaining matches in the tournament.
Wow. They are really going for it really early in this game.
Well, they definitely are. And if Freddy loses 8 cubes, that's the end of the match, right?
Oh my god.
They've already lost 2. It's stacked up to 4. If this game goes to completion and Freddy does not win, that's probably the quickest match we've seen in the event.
I gotta imagine the game never goes to completion. I gotta imagine someone's leaving for 4 here. It's just
Right.
leaving for 4 is
Daredevil
a
is
huge
nice.
cost.
Yeah, Daredevil's
Huge.
definitely
going
Absolutely.
going into the double cubed round. Although the way these people are snapping, we might
love
not
you.
even get there. But like going into the double cube
Oh
rounds of the
my.
battle mode down
Mhm.
is
Oh, yeah.
very.
Oh, I knew
dangerous. It
exactly
effectively
what you
turns
were
it into a,
going
you need to
for.
win more than
Yep.
your opponent can win, and that's tough, especially if you're down because it might mean that they might be a little bit better than you or have a good matchup into you.
Sure.
It's usually not a good sign.
Yeah, and the thing that I found playing in battle mode is that you not only want to survive, but you need those cubes so that you can get them from your opponent, right? If you only have 2 cubes left, that's the maximum number you can get. You can't, double snap and 8 cube your opponent from behind. You only have 2 to give. You can only get 2 from your opponent.
It effectively turns it into a you need to win so many games, right?
Yeah,
If
which is
it's
not
6
great.
to 2, you need to win 3 games in a row.
Yep.
So I gotta imagine none of these players are.
You can
are
do
really
Joe,
gonna
like
go
from
for it.
Family
The
Guy,
interesting
the
note
voice?
is it's actually a little bit difficult if you're
Hater,
Freddy
what
to
are you
know the
doing
order.
playing Marvel
Like, you
Snap?
had to keep track of the order. in
That's
which
a
they
game
actually
for
showed up on the board.
children and
You can
invalids,
do it.
which is why I play
definitely
it.
have been in situations
No, I
where I
can't.
have not.
Well, it's easy to miss because it doesn't come down. It's not like it comes down super slow. It's like, okay,
Yeah.
you paying attention? Here's
Not
the
sure I
first
can
one.
pull
It's
that
like,
one
nope.
off.
Blah, 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 blah. You
And
better
it
be paying
matters
attention.
because of the Falcon. Like
Sure.
there might not be 4 cards here on the board by the time we're done. Now it looks like it's
Patrick
Angela,
Warburton
Demon,
is,
Falcon. The Demon's going back because the Demon costs
Patrick
0.
Warburton
Makes
is
sense to me.
definitely
Extra
in
Bishop
my,
Brock, extra Angela Brock.
in my wheelhouse of
We didn't even
impressions.
know if that Iceman was staying or not. You know,
Smack 'em
A lot of
silly!
different things could have happened.
Thank you for the follow.
Looks
Thank
like
you for
Jeff
the
is
lols
planning
in
for the
chat.
Darkhawk
Appreciate it.
Mysterio Demon turn, which is why he didn't want
Glad
to
you
send the Iceman back.
appreciated
That's the
my
order in
Joe
there.
Swanson. It also doubles as my
Yeah.
David
You know
Buddy
what I
from
noticed,
Seinfeld.
About Jeff Stack is because Jeff is filling
Yeah,
up
that's
a
right.
lot of spaces on
That's
the
what I
board,
do all the
it
time.
Makes him less
Vader,
prone
what are
to
you
Arrow,
doing?
right? Like Arrow is the huge counter to one big play at the end that's going to win the lane that you're losing. Arrow just sort of takes that away and puts your big play into an irrelevant lane. But when Jeff's playing, when Jeff has most of the spots taken up on the board and then plays, 4 or 5 more things, all of a sudden Arrow's not as effective
I'm
as
dying.
it generally is in the current meta.
I mean, Arrow right here.
Definitely
extremely
one of my
effective.
better
Sure,
ones,
Freddy
I would
doesn't
say.
need- Oh yeah. An arrow
Definitely.
in this situation
if I had
would be
money.
phenomenal for Freddy.
100%.
I appreciate the
I think
sentiment,
Jeff
man.
has
No
to be
no
aware of that,
obligations,
right?
no
Like,
obligations. I appreciate
This
it.
is
So being here and hanging out is honestly the
with
most-
priority,
is the
can
biggest way to
arrow
support it, for
everything
sure.
Jeff plays into Necrotia.
Yeah.
I almost think he'll win Necrotia. It's interesting because Arrow, what'll happen is it'll pull the Mysterios all in some order. I don't think Jeff
Right.
wanted to risk the Arrow there. It's
Yeah.
like it is a
This
dangerous
is a-
situation to be in. His Darkhawk was only 6 points. He was only going to be able to
Feel-
put an additional
I
3
feel I
there,
used
assuming
to
he wanted to
Steam Rocket
maximize
League.
Bishop value off
Oh,
of the
stream Rocket
Mysterio,
League.
But there is a
Mhm.
consideration of like, we
I
probably
used to
already won the
stream
Bishop
Rocket
lane
League. Yeah, I'd much
based
rather
on
have the
what's in
company.
Freddy's
Yeah,
deck. There's
yeah,
not
yeah.
really a lot that can challenge the
I mean,
Bishop lane.
everything
So he
helps,
has to
but
figure out how
having,
he's gonna win
folks
either
in
of the other
chat,
ones,
it
and there
just makes
didn't
it
seem
so
to be,
much
like, a
easier. Now,
plausible path to
I will
doing
say
either.
that in order to be
Yeah, it
a
looked
successful
like,
streamer, I do
most
think
of
that
the
you have to
stuff
have
that
the
is in
ability to,
between Arrow
stream
and
like no one's
Spider-Man
watching. They say that as a meme, but it
probably,
really is.
winning the game there. So
You
Jeff
need to be able
not
to
willing
stream to no one,
essentially- I mean, if Jeff stays in there and loses
because
8
if
cubes,
people
like I
come
said, you're
in,
in a horrible spot.
You know,
where
like
just have to win
Smack 'em
out.
Silly, he just did. and through the follow and the first time chat. If Smack'em Silly comes in here and just sees me like, you know, playing Marvel Snap, saying one word every 5 minutes and being like,
I mean, he
oh,
does
that
have,
stunk.
I mean, this is
and I'm
the
not
sort
having
of
any fun, I'm not
security that
engaging,
America
I'm not
Chavez can give you,
doing
right?
anything, then like,
You know
why
you're more likely
would
to draw the
you
things that make your
ever
deck tick? You have Bishop
stay?
and Falcon
You
and
know,
Darkhawk. It is
Smack is my boy. Nice,
it's
nice,
not
nice,
nothing,
nice.
right? You're basting into this stuff.
You know, when
get
you
big
showed up from the
bonuses on your
raid,
things.
Jizzy,
Falcon,
like if I was just
honestly,
a lump on a log that
not
didn't
the
say
worst
anything and
pull.
didn't
The
have any
worst pull, I
fun
think, in
playing
this
and
case is
didn't
probably
wasn't
Darkhawk.
entertaining, why
If
would you
Darkhawk
come
gets
back?
pulled early, it just
You
eats
know,
a
why would anyone
Shang-Chi.
come back?
The best
No,
pull would have
you
been
know,
Bishop there.
just because you turn the camera on does not mean people are going to show up.
Calculating that, you know, I've got pretty good hits from Sakaar, and my opponent has very bad hits, right? If they hit a Spider Woman or an arrow that or even a Red Skull, it's like, okay, they have a lot of power here, but now I know how I need to play around this, right? It's not I'm trying to guess when this arrow's coming out. I need to figure out if they're going to play a Red Skull in this lane or that lane. It's like, nope, this one's locked. It might not
Yeah,
be
I usually
one,
don't stay for
you
raids
know
either.
what you need to
I always
do,
appreciate the
and
raids, but
it
I
can
don't really
throw
expect
off your opponent as well, or you know, even Killmonger.
I don't really
Shang-Chi, getting
expect
rid of those
people to
tech
stay,
cards
even
on a
though
random
Those
Sakaar
would, I think,
obviously I want
those are the
everyone
ones I
to
was
stay,
thinking of
but
that would
like
just be like the worst possible.
you know,
pulls. You lose a
a raid
Killmonger, you
is
don't
super
lose
helpful
the
and always
card, you lose the
appreciated, but
front
it's
of the
not
card.
like oh, I got raided,
Exactly.
therefore
That
I
is
now am going to have these
so
people
powerful in
all
an
the
open
time
map
forever,
format
right?
to
That's
know
not how
that
it
they
works.
don't have this thing that you would normally
But
be playing
if you can
around.
be entertaining and be
Killmonger,
yourself and
Shang-Chi
get a couple of
are
people, like hey, I mean
defining
having you
cards
around,
of this
Jizzy,
matchup.
super,
Jeff has a
super.
deck full
I
of
really
one-drops
appreciate that.
and a Darkhawk. Like these are cards that are going to matter.
Yep, absolutely. And as we can see in Freddy's hand, has both of them now. Freddy
Like
does
being
not
in the
have priority
streams where
here.
streamer
Gonna try
interacts with
to
you, yeah.
potentially get Jeff
I
to
mean, me
play a
too.
few one-drops here
That's
and
part
pick
of the
them off.
fun, like the
Not gonna
difference
happen,
between
though.
watching Twitch and watching
Jeff
a
just
YouTube
rips
video,
it.
right?
He is not letting them stay there for any amount of time.
I think
Smart,
I've
though.
had
I mean, we know Jeff
at
knows
times I've had
what is in the deck
1,000,
and
you know,
when
500,
the
1,000
opponent
people
can
in
get
chat,
value off of something like a Killmonger.
and
Freddie
unless
knows
it's
that too,
going
so it's
like
really
really fast,
a
there's a
guessing
ton of
game
people.
and who's gonna blink first, and it looks like Freddie blinked and
I
Jeff was
can-
ready.
I
Is
can't
this
if Rocket
throne
League,
room
yeah.
just DOA for Jeff? Are we ever
You once like
gonna get
if
to a
you're
big
at
enough
like
power to
1,000,
contest, say, a
you know,
hypothetical
500 to
arrow or
1,000, I think you can
Spider-Woman in there?
still the streamer can still reasonably
Darkhawk
manage
is gonna
that. But
be
like once you start
8.
getting into
So I guess-
multiple thousands,
I
it's-
guess if
it's
we
bad.
don't have priority, we can kind of contest a Spider Woman. We can beat out an arrow
Right.
if that's what we want to be doing. Setting up here again, Jeff is setting up the Darkhawk Mysterio turn. So the Darkhawk, the Darkhawk's not going to be 8; it's going to be 11 because of the Bast. And I think what Jeff is going to try to do is dump as many cards as he can. Set up a Mysterio with 3 on each of the Mysterios.
Do I
and
know
then a
Jeff?
Darkhawk.
Yes, I do know
and
Jeff.
just
From
Generally be
from
able
LOR.
to threaten a
I
contest
actually-
in most of the lanes.
I don't think that there's not really reason to keep this
Also
a
worth
secret,
noting
but
that
I
we're gonna
actually
have 2 turns of Widow's Bites
I
here,
didn't
so
directly invite Jeff to the event,
Jeff,
but I was the connection that got
is
Jeff invited
really
to the
limiting
event.
the cards that Freddie has access
Seems
to.
moody.
They're
Yeah, I
missing
mean,
out on 2 draws here, so
Lots of
So
people
the
are
Darkhawk
moody
is
for sure.
13
I think
then,
the way I've
with the second Widow's Bite being played.
the way that
because
I've
there's 5
talked,
cards left in Freddy's deck,
I've
base
heard
power
other people
3
talk about it,
right
and I
now.
think it really makes
The
a lot of
Darkhawk
sense to
can win the
me.
throne
Is
room
like
basically on its own.
right.
So the question
every
now
interaction I've had
is,
with Jeff has been a perfectly
Jeff
good
doing
and
very
decent
well
and
to
professional
put
one,
Falcon out
and
there,
we've shown
forcing
each
Freddy.
other
At this point,
respect,
Freddy would
and
normally
we've
be like, "All right, well,
reciprocated
play
that
a bunch of
respect.
cards. I'm just
And
gonna
I
arrow
think
them all to
that
the throne room and win that lane for
Jeff
free."
does not
But
tolerate
now that there's
people
Falcon
being
involved, he can't do that.
like,
There aren't going to be 4 cards on the board
silly
by
and
the time
dumb and
this turn is
ignorant,
done.
which
Jeff's gonna have the
you know
ability
how
to
people handle
really
that
spread
can be
out the
different,
power
and you can
and
handle that
also
differently. But he
Falcon
chooses to handle it in a
have
certain
priority
way. People
in
don't
this
like
last
that
lane
because they
to
expect
really
something different on the
reduce
internet, and
effectiveness
it's his
of
it's his stream.
Spider-Woman, and
He
it looks
doesn't
like
have to,
Freddy's
you
just
know.
looking for the opportunity here to get
Yeah.
some power on the Spider-Woman.
I mean, that's just a tough spot to be in if you're Freddy. At this point, we're just going to try and get Arrow to work, I think.
Right.
Because if Jeff is able to get that Darkhawk in the throne room, he's probably going to win that lane. And then
Right.
from
Yeah, I
there,
think a lot
he's
of times
probably
people,
going to win
because
the
of
Titan.
how the internet
So-
tends to work, is they expect to be able to say
With
something
the
stupid
ability
and
to
have
put this many cards
someone
on the
just
board,
brush it
this-
off,
this
but,
is the
like,
exact scenario
that's
in
not
which
what
I
Jeff
think
does,
Jeff
and it
thinks,
rubs people the
okay,
wrong
he's
way,
going
and,
to
like,
rely on Arrow
hey.
here, and
Right.
I'm going to
I
get
don't
him
blame Jeff for
relying
doing that,
on
and I don't
Arrow
blame
here.
people for being
But
rubbed
he
the wrong
has
way,
to
you know.
get it right.
Probably
he has
Moody
to
too.
put
Yeah.
Mysterio and Iceman. Specifically, Iceman's positioning is where you want to look for. He's
Right.
trying to predict the arrow here.
People also, for
Yeah,
some
the
reason, take
arrow-
offense to being
well,
blocked
if
on Twitter
I'm
and then
Freddy,
get
where am I
outraged
looking
by
for the
it. And
arrow?
it's like,
probably
if you're the
probably
type of
Titan.
person that gets outraged by being
Probably
blocked on
Titan,
Twitter, you
right?
probably deserve to be
You
blocked.
probably put it in Titan, and then you put a Titania in Sakar. But
right.
because
spams
Jeff
and
has
shit.
played so
Well,
many
here's the other
cards,
thing is
it's
that
now
going into
basically a
Jeff's chat is
20% to
probably one
actually
of
pull
the
a Dark
best
Hawk to
like
numbers, right?
chats
Yeah.
Because
for
he
his
could pull a
size
Mysterio,
that there
it
is,
could
you know,
pull the Iceman. If he
in
puts
terms
it on
of like
Titan,
it being
Jeff is just saying,
moderated
"Look,
and it
you're on
being like
20% here."
a
Well,
I've played
like
5
not
cards.
toxic
There's one slot
even
there.
if
experience.
the question then is Freddy even winning 2 lanes at that point? Like, does Jeff not get the Titania as well from Sakar? Like,
Oh,
are
he
you
would
not
get the
winning
Titania.
Sakar
He
and
can't even
Titan?
play the Titania because Freddy has priority.
Yeah,
Freddy
I
has
think
to
Fred-
leave here.
Freddy sees it. Yeah,
Wow.
Freddy sees it. It's like, okay, well, I can, even if I get the Darkhawk in the throne room, I'm losing the other 2 lanes all of a sudden because
Yeah.
Arrow's not big enough to actually contest Titan.
I don't
because
really
the
read the
Bishop
chat.
and
I just love his
Mysterio.
gameplay. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Jeff is one of the.
I mean, this
Jeff
this
is a
goes to
very,
show
very good player.
What
He's a very
the
smart
power
dude.
of
Yeah,
a turn
he
1 snap can
He has a mathematics background.
That could have like I
um,
think most people would not have snapped in there.
from a
And because
like
it was a turn 1 snap, it was just sort of a cost baked in, and suddenly
from an
we're now
academia
even. I
standpoint,
will
he has an
say,
education background. He
Monster
also
Island
was
is
a
great
like
role
pro
for
slash semi-pro
Freddy,
Magic player many
as
years
he
ago, which is actually
has
where
a
I know
Shang-Chi
Jeff
in his
from.
deck, which is
I didn't
otherwise
personally meet him through
mostly
that,
just
but
a
I knew
threat
of
to
Jeff
prevent
from
Jeff
his
ever playing a
work
Dark
back
Hawk
in
out
yeah,
early.
nerd.
Right.
But now it has
I
an
knew Jeff
active
from
role,
when
although
he
there is
played,
something to be said for losing
Magic
that role
in the SCG
if
tour
he
back in the
ends
day.
up blowing it on a monster in the Monster Island.
Exactly.
Way
and this
back
is
in the day.
almost the scenario we were talking about last game, where it's like, okay, Jeff now knows, like, okay, I can sort of either bait Freddy into thinking that I'm gonna invest into Monster Island, or get them to use the Shang-Chi on Monster Island, and all of a sudden, hey, I've got this Darkhawk that's gonna
Ooh.
win.
We've got a snap, and this time Freddy seems to respect it.
Okay.
You play Pokemon,
Yeah, I
do you
mean,
know?
I
I
think
don't
Freddy
believe that he played
potentially
Pokemon
getting
at least at a high
little
level. I
bit
think he
scared
plays
from the early snaps
Pokemon
from
with
Jeff. You know,
his
Jeff
kids, but I
has
don't.
been
I,
navigating
as
these
far as I know,
rounds
he never played
very, very
Pokemon
well.
like competitively.
And if Freddy's hand's not that great, hey, I want to try to get value out of these big hands, and we're going into a TVA game. Oh boy! And Jeff, with the
That's
myriad of
devastating.
1 and 2 drops, insta
That is
snaps.
devastating.
Can you copy
Yeah,
a
it's like
Mystique that's
Freddy
already
Hugh
copied
round.
something? Like
Freddy
if you
has
copy one
like
from
when you
Moon
look
Girl,
at Freddy's hand, he has basically as good of a hand as his deck is ever
Yeah.
going to give him. for a TVA game.
So
This
let me see if I
really good
can.
TV.
So if you say
phenomenal, right?
you
You have
Moon Girl and you
Zero,
have 2
Titania,
Mystiques in
Maximus,
hand.
Lizard.
if you play,
There- he could- I honestly,
let's say Cerebro, because that's when
I
you
think
you
if
play
I'm him, I stay
Cerebro,
in this game.
and then you play the first Mystique.
think-
That
I
copies
think
the
Snap
Cerebro.
is the question.
If you then play the second Mystique, it will
I don't
look
think
at
so.
the Mystique that you just
honestly,
played, which has an
like, it's-
ongoing
it's
ability.
that-
It
your
has
hand is
Cerebro's
that
ongoing ability
good
and will
compared
copy it
to the
again.
other things. Does
Does that answer the question? Basically, yes is
See,
the
like
answer. As long as the
now, like Freddy has
if the last
a
card you played
wealth
has an
of
ongoing ability,
options here.
even if it was a
He has
copied
so
one,
many
and it's another
potential
Mystique,
avenues to play
then
here
it will.
that I
Now,
don't
if
even
you
know which one
play
is correct.
Cerebro, then
hand is
Mystique, then
so
another
good.
card, and then Mystique, it
But
won't because
the-
it only looks
the
at the
thing
it
is,
looks
like,
at the
you can
very last
re-snap
card that
here
was played, and it
maybe
checks that.
lock in those 4 cubes. Because I think, like, if you're ever winning this game,
There's a couple of
like,
other weird interactions and corner
this is the
cases,
hand that you're
but
going to win it with.
if you
but
if you
also
have
if Freddy
specific questions
loses,
about it, I
it's
can try to
just-
answer
if
them, but I'm
Freddy
not
snaps
going
and
to
loses, it's
go
just
over
game over,
everything.
right?
I mean, I would also point out that going down
But the
6 to
Mystique
5
has to already be
is
down
genuinely
now,
a bad
though,
thing
right?
to do in this format.
I'm not
because it
sure
gives
I
your opponent
understand
effectively an
that
extra life.
question. That part
Freddy's
of the
on
question.
6 to 5. I think going up 5 to
If
2. I'm
You play the
don't know.
Cerebro, and then you play the
I
Mystique, and it
would
copies the
be
Cerebro, and
tempted
then
to snap out if I
somehow
was
either
Freddy
that
looking at this
Mystique
hand
loses
specifically.
its ongoing
but
ability,
It'd be
Jeff
5
is
to
like with
1.
bouncing
an
a lot of
Enchantress,
hoods,
or
and
it gets
that's also
destroyed
super
for some
dangerous.
reason.
And
Yeah.
I think maybe Freddy needs to try to go like Maximus here and play for like a Killmonger Titania without priority. But that's
second
dangerous
Mystique won't
because
have
he
anything
might take
because it
priority with
needs
the
to still be in
Maximus.
play. I don't know why
That is
is
true.
in.
Okay, Hood.
I don't
Hood
know
very
why
good
now
at,
is in that
giving
message.
Freddy priority. But
Yeah, see, this
Okay.
Killmonger not gonna do a lot here. And now Jeff has 2 demons with which
Oh, I
to
don't know
work.
why now. Oh, okay.
yeah, I mean, this is Well, the thing is,
You can't play two
man,
Mystique
That's
at
why
the same
you don't
time.
want to snap.
You
right?
could.
Like, his deck is built.
If you
to
went
take
turn
priority, Jeff's is
5
built to
Cerebro
lose
and then turn
right?
6 Mystique, that would work. But
It's
Freddy
tough.
loses if they lose here, and if they retreat, they're at 1 cube versus effectively a billion for Jeff. So I think you just have to try, right?
Learning all
Like,
the
are you
mechanics
ever
now. Yeah, it
winning,
takes a
like,
little bit of
8
time. There's some
games in a
stuff that
row?
is a little bit.
It's actually
There's
in the,
some
in
stuff
the
that's a
double
little
cube
bit
rounds.
off.
It's only 3.
Oh,
Even if
true.
you have
2,
1
4, 6.
cube,
Okay,
it's
they
still
nerfed that?
2.
1. Okay.
Yeah,
No, they
it's still
nerfed
2
they
cubes
the
per
only thing
game.
that they nerfed is that
So-
the card still needs
But
to be in play.
This is tough. Like Freddy's
So like
on.
if you play Cerebro and then the Cerebro either loses
Freddy, I
its
think,
ability
right now has
or
an
if it
inability
gets
to answer the
destroyed,
demons, and so he
then
just has
the
to
Mystique
get the
won't
power
copy
right,
it
and it's
anymore
question
where it
of-
used to.
it's
Like with
kind of a question
Taskmaster
of
as
not
well.
even a guessing game.
If you
'cause
play Red
wherever
Skull and
Jeff
they
plays those
Shang-Chi
two
it, and then you
demons,
play
he's gonna win the
Taskmaster,
lane,
it
right?
won't it will no longer copy the dead Red
I mean,
Skull's stats.
We got like
where
do we have
it used
a
to, it
tie
won't
coming
anymore.
out
That's
on
the
the
thing that they
sacred
nerfed.
timeline,
And it works the
then
same
a
with Mystique.
tiebreaker win for Jeff.
Yeah, the tiebreaker win because Lizard loses the power and Jeff overloaded into the TVA. So that is going to
Okay.
be it here.
I probably would have done the
There's
exact
that
same thing,
match.
Freddy.
Good match. Good match. Great tournament. I am going to do that. I'm going to. Whoop, oh, there we go. Make myself enlarged. There we go. Okay. Let's now play. Oh, let's get some sound back on. There we go. Let's play Jizzy's deck. See how it works. Dude took the blue pill. Yeah. Sakar. Okay, we've got some. Pretty much any of these are fine with Sakar. It could be awful if it's Professor X and they get something bigger, but seems fine. I do like Electro. Oh man, I wish it was Professor X. I do like Electro into Professor X as sort of a, like, we can catch them off guard, potentially. I'm nervous. Okay, I'm going to play Daredevil on this unknown lane. Again, like, I can get screwed over if it's, like, Murder World or something like that, but if it's, like, Death's Domain or Sanctum Sanctorum, then I could potentially just automatically win here. My plan right now is to go Electro into Professor X, probably on Sakar, because you're not necessarily going to be expecting Professor X. Especially, you're not going to be expecting Professor X on 4, especially if I play the Daredevil, because you're like, oh, you're going to play the Daredevil, or you're going to play the Professor X on 5. But we'll see. Okay, Vipering the Hood changes that a bit, possibly. Arrow. I do think that we're still on the Electro plan. Possibly going to be playing it. We're going to play the Electro here. I don't know that it's necessarily going to be good. This makes me think that potentially they're playing a Hazmat deck. And if they are, then the Professor X plan kind of gets really screwed over. So that's that is a concern. Okay, they played nothing. That would still line up with them being a what's it called deck. Now, if they aren't, I do think that this is going to be really good here. So I'm still going to jam this. And then we're just going to try to go like Magneto and then Arrow the last turn probably. Or maybe Magneto plus Arrow in the same lane. I guess we'll see. I will say one thing that I note already is that something like Electro is kind of a non-bow with like a card like Storm. Play She-Hulk in the middle. Okay. So that's
a bit upsetting. That's a bit upsetting just because this is obviously a tie now. And I would have liked to have auto one. What is this? This is their own Professor X. Wow, we can tie another Professor X lane. That's hilarious. They're going to be at 12. Is this just better to... They have Prio, so I can't even move the arrow. Or I can't even move the Professor X. Man, if I had Prio here, how sick would that be? That's going to be 12. What if I do this? I think this is actually going to be better. If I do this... This is going to... I'm going to be down 7 here, and then I'm going to be able to Magneto. Or, alternatively, I can tie here, and then I need to hope the arrow's big enough. I think that this is going to be better. I think that Doctor Doom is better here. Because they're going to Prof X. That's fine. I get the Doctor Doom. I get to put a Doombot here. And I'm up by 7. And now, like, they're going to have to try to beat... They're going to need 7. They're going to need to put at least 12 here. Which I guess they could. I'm not confident at all in this. Demon and Gamora. Oh, yeah, I get crushed here. Okay. Damn. That was a weird matchup that I was not expecting. That was definitely a weird matchup. I'm glad that I only lost 2 cubes on that one. I think that, like, that deck being, like, very weird and unpredictable could have lost me. Like, if they would have snapped. Honestly, my hand was such that if they snapped differently, I probably leave. But at the same time, like, not snapping there probably cost them cubes because of how weird their deck was. Like, you can just get more. Oh, that's annoying. Blizzard. Because I have Mr. Fantastic, I don't necessarily need to play into the blank lane or the unrevealed lane. Because if it is something like Death's Domain, I still have, I mean, I have multiple things that can win over there, so I don't need to play in this lane. I like playing in the big house, possibly. Ooh, interesting. So they're probably Sandman. Yep. They are likely. Yeah, this is probably Sandman. I think I'm more than likely just beating Sandman. Can move their Electros over. Is there a reason to play the Rock? I don't think so. I guess if they're playing Dr. Octopus, I don't want the Rock and Necrosha. That's a reason to play it. This is almost certainly Sandman. Oh, it's Jubilee. Okay. Bleach. That's annoying. Well, Spider-Man probably secures this, right? Okay. Let's do this. We Spider-Man here. Although they almost certainly have Doctor Doom. Okay. Leech is annoying. Leech is annoying. Leech is annoying. Leech is annoying, especially on turn 4. Nick Flicks. All right. Central Park. Okay. Ooh, we have Spider-Man into Absorbing Man, so we can potentially lock up a lane turn 4 and then turn 5. If we can get, if we can be ahead on turn 4, we can possibly lock it up. Ooh, especially if it's that lane. Interesting. Spider-Man, Absorbing Man, but I probably want Mr. Fantastic here. So let's do this.
I don't necessarily know where I want Lizard yet. Vibranium mines, sure. So I think here makes sense. It might be like Cerebro 2. Oh, they're Patriot. Okay, that makes sense. Quite scary because if they're running Ultron, we probably lose. So turn 4, turn 5, and then turn 6, we'll see where we need to play. Possibly like jamming this left side. Ooh, that's annoying. Ooh, that's annoying. That's annoying. Yuck. Well, I get to at least see what they're going to play. Blue Marvel. Yeah, this game is a retreat, honestly. We're getting crushed here. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. A deck like this sort of control deck, one of the main strengths of it is knowing when you need to get out, right? Like, it's very, like as you can see, I am, like, really trying to piece out, like, what my, like, turns are going to be, like, how I'm going to win, what lanes I'm going to try to win, especially since this is, like a, you know, control lane denial type of deck. So you definitely want to be very mindful and aware of what you're doing and why you're doing it. Boom, 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 boom. Sunspot. What would you add, if anything? I'm still not 100% sure what the answer to that question is yet. I've got to think about it a little bit. I'm not getting any value off of Altar of Death, and one thing I will say is that I'm not sold on Electro in this deck. I do like you can ramp into Professor X, but that's kind of the only thing that you do. And I think in some games you're going to want to play like 2 things on turn 6. So I'm definitely not sold on Electro, but I'm not necessarily against Electro either. I just think that like the Electro makes a lot more sense if we're running something like Sandman and we build this more like a Sandman deck, but I don't know that this necessarily wants to be a Sandman deck, if that makes sense. So what if I just give up the flooding and then I go like this, X on 5, Doom 4, Magneto 6. Yeah, I mean, it's not the worst, but it's just a matter of like, is that actually good enough? And like, is that actually good enough? And is that much better than like having like the having the Professor X just be on 5, right? Like, is it that much better? I don't know the answer to that. I feel like we're probably winning a decent amount here, although we're pulling stuff. Ooh. We're going to be pulling this 5 over, so maybe we're not winning, actually. For 1 cube, I'll stay in, but I don't think we're winning, actually. No, we're definitely not winning. Damn. It stinks. Magneto would have been better as the Hulk! Hulk wins us at Hulk, or I guess technically Giganto, but because that happened to be the left lane. But yeah, Hulk would have won there. Not saying that you want to play the Hulk there in this deck, but just noting that it technically would have won us there. Okay, mystery variant. What do we want? What do we want? I want a Kang variant. I have no Kang variants. I'd like a Kang. Or... yeah, Kang is the one I want the most, I think. Bro, I have so many Okoye variants. Come on. Please. Please. Thinking maybe Claw instead of Magneto. That's interesting. Let's try it. I think it's like Magneto's a good card, but I think you want, if Magneto wants a specific reason to be Magneto, I think. And I think a lot of people just put him in because he's a high power and he generally has a good effect. But it's not always a good effect, right? It's not always a positive. Claw. There we go. I mean, I see a lot of decks that run Magneto, and it's like you're running this as the Hulk, basically. And sometimes the effect is good, and sometimes that can be great, but sometimes it's not. And the deck's not really... you know... Okay, opponent also snaps. So we are in an ego game here. Now I do technically have the ability to storm the ego, but we'll see if ego wants to do that or not. Here we go. Camotage. Oh man, Electro and a Camotage. Come on, one time ego. Now don't storm the ego. And we got 2 ego games on stream. What are the chances? Electro and a Camotage. Ooh, I like that. Love to see that. Okay, we'll take Mr. Fantastic in the middle. I'll take that. I've got to post this on YouTube now. Oh, I will. Oh man, Ego gets to play with its food, gets to bounce around a Titania. That's funny. Oh my god. 2 Ego games as title, yeah. I even explained the rules of Ego. That's funny. Oh man, Cosmo on the Camotage. Hey, Hellraiser with the raid. What's up, buddy? Ooh, that's not good. What is up, my friend? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. I played against Hellraiser in the snap-offs over the weekend. I got absolutely crushed. Oh man, I'm gonna lose now, right? This is just a loss. Oh, wait, no. I'm getting the Titania back. This is just a win. Ah! Yeah, today the games have been fun. We're doing some viewer decks for subs. We've somehow gotten 2 Ego games in 2 hours of streaming, which is awesome. And yeah, we're having a good time. I was scared of your deck, and I think the person who won ran a similar deck, just a bit luckier. I'm not gonna lie, I absolutely hated my deck. I hated that Sandman deck. I hated playing it. I felt like it wasn't strong enough. But it can be good. I think my problem with the Sandman deck is I had many cases, and I think this even happened in our match, where I have like the draw, which is like Electro into Sandman into stuff. So I snap when I see that. I'm like, oh, I have this. I go turn 3 Electro, turn 4 Sandman, turn 5, and I just like didn't win. And it's like when the draw is not good enough, I really struggle to want to run the deck, right? And this was in a powered down format as well. So I just had that happen too many times for me to really care for the deck, but either way. Did I win the first Ego game? You know, apparently I didn't, though when I looked at the match, I thought I did. Now, I may have just... I can't even imagine that I was playing the deck poorly because, like, it's very linear what your deck wants to do. So maybe it was just draw variance. Maybe it was me not just, like, misunderstanding what I should be doing with that deck. But I did not care for it. Never played it because I didn't own Electro. Oh, okay. I am fortunate in that I have been playing since the open beta, so I have a lot of the cards. Not every card, but a lot of them. This looks like Mr. Fantastic here, though there's a chance that I want to Storm, actually. I kind of want to Storm. I want to Storm and then not put anything here, and then I'll have Dr. Doom and Mr. Fantastic. I'm going to actually snap this. This feels good. I love Elysium. I wish Elysium showed up every single game. I started at launch, but I finished my collection level yesterday. Nice, nice. Wish every game was Cloning Vats, Elysium, and I don't know, something else. Ooh, that's kind of scary. That is a little bit scary. I could flood another lane. Opponent also snapped. Interesting. Leech. Lame! Leech is a lame card. It really effing stinks. Dies of Leech, yeah. Cringe. Yeah, honestly, Leech, cringe. The turn 3 Leech, cringe. Oh, and they had their own Dr. Doom. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. Cool. I mean, I also have a Dr. Doom, but, you know. It's not going to be good enough. Insane turn 3, right? Alright, alright, you got it. Then let's give them the thumbs up. We will give them the, Claw doesn't even work because I just lose the middle, right? Yeah. Unluckers. Turn 3 Leech, I should have just left, but I didn't. Because, you know, I didn't want to. Camp Lehigh. Cosmo, sure. Leech needs to be nerfed. I think they need to change it in some way. It's just not a fun or interesting card. When do you use Spider-Man in this list? Would like to learn a bit. I think there's a few use cases for Spider-Man. I think one is one use case for Spider-Man is you can Spider-Man on turn 4, Absorbing Man on turn 5, and essentially like lock up that lane early. That's a possibility. Another case is if you have a read that your opponent isn't going to play on a lane, or they have a reason not to play on a lane until the last turn, you can really screw them over by playing a Spider-Man on turn 5, possibly. Another use case for Spider-Man is if you do something like Storm, for instance, on a turn, and then they're really incentivized to play on a lane, you can then play Spider-Man on a different lane, give up the Storm lane, and then win the other 2 lanes, you know, kind of by default with Spider-Man, and then really pump into the middle lane. It's not like a clear cut and dry, but I think those are some of the scenarios that I at least see Spider-Man being the use cases for Spider-Man. How does everyone feel about the patch? I have heard nothing but positives with the patch. I did a rundown that I will probably upload as a full video because I believe I recorded it. I don't remember if I recorded it or not. At the very least, the VOD will be up. But oh, the Bifrost is annoying. What was I gonna say? The oh, actually, I can put this here, and I can put this here. Put this here, I guess. I did a full sort of review of my thoughts on the patch. I think everyone really liked it. And I also think that the patch is just overall very good for the game. IMO. Claw is low-key kind of hilarious. Lizard is a buff, technically. Evil Dino. I think that means I want to try to play over here. Notice it takes a bit to get used to a new deck and snap. It definitely does. It definitely does. Do I think that we're winning this game? I don't. But I am going to try to. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I lose to Thanos here. Don't have much of a choice. For 1 cube, I'll stay in. I think I might be able to bamboozle him here. Possibly. They might think I'm not trying to play here, although they probably think I have to. They probably realize I have to try to play to this lane. I'm not actually sure. Oh, because of... Yeah, okay. Well, we tried. We tried. For what it's worth, if I would have played Magneto here, it would have been a draw in this lane, then we lose the tiebreaker. Why is everyone running Leech? Is that the meta? Cue the always has been meme. Yeah, I think Leech... ooh, that's nice. We get a bit of a reprieve. We get a bit of a reprieve with Electro. The Murder World. Yeah, I think Leech is a card that gets punished by just putting out a bunch of stats. And I think that people probably aren't doing that as much. Like, you need to put out a bunch of stats just early or on curve. And if you can cheat out a Leech, it's always... Not always, but it's for the most part going to be good. People are playing cards like Doctor Doom as their top end and other things that want to be played on turn 6 with abilities. That's, you know, it's going to be pretty strong. I guess I'm not playing 2 cards next turn anyway, so I might as well keep the stats. Of course, as I say that, I draw 2-drop and I can play 2 cards here. So here's one of the use cases for Spider-Man, because I'm going to go Spider-Man into Absorbing Man and basically lock up this lane. Actually, hold on. That's going to lock up this lane, right? Yeah. So I go Spider-Man. I don't really want this to get into Clintar, but I also don't need it in this lane, so I'm going to do this. Sunspot instead of Nightcrawler. That is certainly a possibility. They have an Absorbing Man in their hand. All right, so we do this. And this. Yep. So this lane's locked up. And now we get to see, is Doctor Doom going to be enough? Ugh, probably not. Devil Dino. Leech is also very good against Devil Dino.
Interesting. Like, this is just not going to win. This doesn't win. I'm not winning the other lanes. I'll be being a view taking my dog out. GG's Blevins, thanks for the warm welcome. Absolutely, Hellraiser. Thank you for the raid, friend. Really appreciate it. And the follow. Really appreciate it. Everyone who stopped by from Hellraiser's chat. Really appreciate it. Thanks, everyone, for sticking by. If you haven't already, really do appreciate the follows. They are super, super helpful. I think we probably... I'm going to stay in because, again, I don't care and I'm just curious more than anything, but I'm pretty sure we lose here.
Rock slide. Sentinel.
Worth noting that Magneto still would not have won here. I'd like to stay on turn 6 to see what happens myself. So, I think... normally... If I'm, like, actually climbing, I won't do that because a lot of the times I know what's coming, or, like, I have a good idea and I want to be mindful of cubes, but, like, I'm already at infinite. I don't actually care about my cubes. I'm more, like, yeah, different in ladder versus battle for sure. Yeah, for climbing, no doubt, yeah. In this case, I'm, like, wanting to test out this deck and wanting to, you know, learn more than win cubes. Like, I don't actually care about winning cubes. Let's try the Sunspot. Let's see. What has felt off? Storm, I feel like we're not really getting a lot of value out of the Storm. Is that because we don't have enough stuff for it, or is it because I'm not, playing to it? Another thing is that Arrow has not really felt like I've ever wanted to play it. What else can we ramp into? What if we do... I'm going out on a limb here. This could be trolling, but one of my favorite cards, granted this is in a Galactus deck. Oh, one thing I do want to try. Okay, I got two things I want to try here. I want to try a card to ramp out early with Electro that's good is one is Captain Marvel. The other that really can throw people off is, where are you, my friend? There you are. Dr. Octopus. One other thing that I actually want to try here too, though I don't know where we're going to fit it. We might have too much top end now. Although I didn't actually change the structure of the top end. What if... I want... The short answer here is I want to fit Shang-Chi somewhere. I don't know where, though, because it might be Mr. Fantastic. Because we already have Doctor Doom. We're going to have Captain Marvel, which sort of suits that purpose. Or maybe I do this. Maybe I keep the lower curve here. Let's keep the lower curve. This is like V2. We'll go with a V2 here. All right, let's try this up. I do think I want Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi also gives us additional absorbing man value, which is, you know, not nothing. Dr. Octopus also gives us additional absorbing man value. Possibly. That could backfire. We do have turn 3, turn 4, turn 5. I'm snapping here. I want to see how this works out. This is the experiment. You know, I'm a bit of a scientist myself. Daredevil, sure. Central Park, that's not ideal for us, but it's fine. Dun 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 dun. Back off, man. I'm a scientist. I'm a bit of a scientist. We're jamming Dr. Octopus. They could be running Sandman. They could be running Galactus. If they're running Galactus, they have gotten massively screwed over. And when I snapped, they probably should have retreated. If that's the case, but maybe it's not. Central Park is a disaster for Galactus, as you might imagine. This feels like it's Galactus. Shang-Chi, not ideal for us. Kang. That is funny. That is funny. Okay, so we want to play Dr. Octopus. You get it, because Kang reverted me. Doc Ock it is. Now, I guess I could do this. No, that still doesn't work, does it? Actually, no, this is fine. Even if they put what's it called in there, I'm still fine with this. I think this is still good. So even if it is Shang-Chi, I think I can still win this lane. Oh, it's Death. That's interesting. I want to draw... I don't know if this is good, but I want to draw... If I draw Doctor Doom, this is going to be really good. Now, see, this is a scenario where... Electro kind of screws us over a little bit because, like, I want to be able to play Shang-Chi plus thing on this turn. And I'm probably not going to be able to do that. Well, I'm definitely not going to be able to do that, right? Unless I'd, like, pull an Enchantress or something. Weird. That's interesting. Shang-Chi and the Galactus. Would Wave be better? I don't think so. Oh, we drew Doctor Doom. We drew Doctor Doom. Okay. Easy game. 9, we'll go to 14, and we'll go to... Yeah, we win. Okay. Yay! Yay! We got there. Okay. We Doc Ocked them twice. All it took was Doc Ocking them twice. You love to see it. Dun 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 dun. Shang-Chi definitely gives us some options. We have Electro into Dr. Octopus again. Doc Ock. This could be a very good Professor X game. Ooh, that is a cool Mysterio skin. Or variant, if you will. Patriot, okay. I don't think Doc Ock is going to screw anything over, but maybe it will. Let's see. We have Dr. Ock and the Doctor Doom. We've got the Doctor deck. The Doctors are in. Okay. Are there any other Doctors in this game? Sorry, but this music is epic. It's true. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, bum, ba da 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 da. All right. Bast. Pull the Rock, love to see it. And a Sarah, don't really love to see it at all. In fact. Ooh. Actually, very much not good, in fact. Although, actually, Mr. Fantastic goes through Professor X. Works. But I don't think that's what we're going to want to do. They're playing Mr. Sinister and Blue Marvel. Oh, I don't need to play that on the... I don't need to give myself rocks, right? If we draw Absorbing Man, we can get another Doctor Doom, which is nice. So we're winning middle. Spider-Man was not at all what we wanted. Also, we're not winning middle. Nothing is at 9, which is annoying. Why are these? Wait, why is the Rock bigger than the Mysterio? Wait. Oh, because it got basted. Pretty sure we lose here. Yeah, there's no play. And actually, I think even if we did draw the Absorbing Man, we're losing here.
Unfortunately. That is quite unfortunate.
All right. Let's play a few more here. If anyone wants to see their deck in the limelight, Twitch subscription, whether regular or Twitch Prime, works as well. Get your deck up on stream. We'll play it, and we'll have a good time with it. Rip Doctor Doom. This makes me think it could be a Galactus deck, possibly. And if it is, that's actually really good for us because we get to we can Professor X. Is that a Bill's hat? It sure is a Bill's hat. Sure is a Bill's hat. Let's go, Buffalo. Hey. She-Hulk makes me think... Wait, you live in Buffalo? Wait, you're kidding. Because I also live in Buffalo. It's a small world after all. No, I actually do live in Buffalo. That is where I am. Let's see. Do we want this? Yes. I don't know what deck they're running anymore. Boom, 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 boom. In town of Tonawanda. Yeah, I used to live in Tonawanda. I'm in Elmwood Village. I've lived in Tonawanda, Amherst, North Tonawanda, actual city of Buffalo, East Amherst. Yeah. Yeah, I have a Harambe Loves Buffalo shirt on, so it would be an elaborate ruse if I didn't. World yet, but I can't run into Rihanna. Yeah. I know, right? It is crazy. See, you came from Specimens Raid, so I just assumed that you were European, which is hilarious. I don't have... They have Prio, so they go first. Went to Ken East. So I grew up in Batavia, so I went to high school in Batavia, and then I went to UB for college. Do I have a win? It's going to be 5. That's also going to be 5. It also doesn't work. Yeah, I'm thinking. If I do this, it doesn't do anything. Screw it. Screw it! Oh, they're also going to be able to play another Doctor Doom, which is annoying. Which is quite annoying. That's not great for us. Did not end up working for us. I'm wondering... So maybe the Doc Ock plan is just not what we want to be doing. Makes sense. It was kind of a crazy idea in general. What other stuff can we ramp into? Like, seriously, what are the chances? I'm gonna be honest, they're probably pretty low, if I'm being completely honest. Could run Spider-Woman, but I don't really have much synergy with it. I guess Captain Marvel still works. Or, like, Vision. I do still want Shang-Chi in the deck. I do still want Shang-Chi in the deck. He went to Ken East. I don't know if I don't know anyone off the top of my head that went to Kenmore East. We played against Kenmore West in basketball many years ago, but I don't know. I maybe played Kenmore East in like may have played Kenmore East in like tournaments and stuff in basketball, but not like the regular season. A kid goes to West. Boo, Kenmore West. Boo. No, I'm kidding. Well, I mean, I'm not kidding, but I am kidding. I don't even think Batavia plays them anymore, so we got like bumped down. We got bumped down a class, I think, or they bumped themselves down a class after a few years after I graduated, which at this point was 15 years ago. So they haven't been in that class they haven't been Class A in quite some time, but because that's East rival. There you go. I mean, all I know is that I never lost to Kenmore West when I played. So I'm torn when he plays East. I think I just want them not to draw the cards here. And then I'm going to try to bamboozle them in the middle. You're in Elmwood Village, you said? Yes. Yes. Bishop. Oh. That's interesting. Well, okay then. Well, here's the beauty. My cards stink. The cards in my hand stink, so they can have them. Yeah, I play like probably not even 20, depending on where you are, and probably not even 20 minutes. Yeah, I play my basketball league that just ended is in Kenmore, Tonawanda area. And the one that I'm in The one that I'm in on Wednesdays is in Seneca, West Seneca. That's interesting. You can have my hand now. Interesting. If I just roll the dice with Lockjaw, I can get Captain Marvel or Doctor Doom. Okay. And by Ben Franklin Middle School. I don't know if I know where that... I mean, I can look up where it is, but I don't know where it is off the top of my head. Okay. I'm gonna try a couple more here, and then we'll swap up the decks. Sheridan Parker. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I used to live on. When I first moved to Buffalo, I lived on Sheridan. Lizard. I don't think electroing early is super helpful here. Sheridan Parker. I literally lived right next to Amigon. Like those apartments like apartment complex that's right next to the funeral home is where I lived.
Wave.
Oh, I should have snapped probably.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
And now like they may play Doctor Doom, but I think I'm beating Doctor Doom. So live on the corner of Parker and Sheridan. They since tore the house down. Oh, okay. They paved Paradise and put up a parking lot. They played 2 cards, so they're gonna probably win the middle, I guess. Oh, wow, they also played Mr. Fantastic. That's funny. Yep. And Doctor Doom. Okay. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that must have been before. I don't ever recall there being a house there, so that must have been before I moved. Okay, rip. All right, one more game. Rented from... Oh, okay, they owned it. Interesting. I remember years ago people were complaining about like the smell and the ashes and whatnot. I'm like, you moved next to a funeral home. What were you expecting? It's like, oh yeah, we lived in a graveyard and we wondered why we got eaten by zombies. I didn't get it. It's like, we moved next to a toxic waste facility and it smelled bad. I didn't get it. It's like, I also never remember it smelling. I lived there for... Actually, I don't remember how long I lived there. How long did I live there? I don't know. I honestly don't remember. This might be a Captain Marvel on Bar Sinister and let the game figure it out. Actually, no, this is a Captain Marvel on Shuri's Lab. Who am I kidding? Maybe try to snipe Bar Sinister with Professor X. Ooh. Can give us some information. Although it makes it way worse. Makes Doctor Doom worse. It's fine. This can give us information about if we can snipe Bar Sinister. Bum, bum, ba, da, 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 da. We gotta go out for a beer now, man. Hell yeah. Hell
hell yeah. Can I get a hell yeah? What? Beer? What? Whiskey? What? Vodka? What? What did they play? They played Captain Marvel. I think I found my new best friend. I don't have it. Hold on. I can queue it up. Bottom left. Oh god. Pretty sure I'm just making a bunch of dooms. Wait, does this win? This will be 6s. That'll tie. This is probably not better. Okay, I think this maybe wins. We'll see. I want a refund. Joke's on you. I don't even know how to do it even if that's possible. Oh, I win with Mr. Fantastic. That's right. We get to see all their Captain Marvels fail to find a spot to go. I forgot Mr. Fantastic was gonna win. Hold on. Where is if true? Oh, I do kind of want that drop, but where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, hold on. Okay, so this should... There we go. What? Cold beer? What? Whiskey? What? Oh, okay. All right. So, final thoughts on the deck. Let's take a look at it. Whoops. Let's take a look at it. Take a look at it. I'm not... Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. I wanted to, like, drag the card around. I'm not 100% sold on Electro. I think it does have some synergies with Professor X. Technically, you can get an extra mana off of Zimmerman, but the problem is that this, like, I think if you want to build, like, an Electro control deck, you kind of have to go the Sandman route, because limiting yourself to one card a turn narrows what you can do with the deck, because all of a sudden it kind of turns off Mr. Fantastic, Storm, Lizard, Daredevil, and Sunspot, like the early part of your curve. And even to an extent, the Spider-Man and Absorbing Man too. Like, those cards kind of get turned off when you play Electro, because they're just like, you're losing the benefit of having the additional mana, right? Looking for lockdown control, right? So, like, you get an advantage if you go Electro into 5-drop, into 6-drop, into 6-drop. Like, it's turn 3 Electro, turn 4 5-drop, turn 5 6-drop, turn 6 6-drop. That's what you need to do. And right now, you know, how the deck was constructed and how it currently is, we're not really able to capitalize on that. So, like, I think Electro is still fine. Hey, Steamy Weasels, thank you. Thank you for the follow, friend. So you basically, like, Electro gives you the line of turn 3 Electro, turn 4 5-drop, turn 5 6-drop, turn 6 6-drop. That's what you need to be doing, and that's sort of like the onus of that's the power of the Electro. I said no. Did I say no wave? My gut says no wave. I just think that, like, you need a very specific... You need a good reason to be playing these mana cheat cards. And, like, getting Professor X out one turn early is not necessarily strong enough, in my opinion. And we kind of saw that play out, right? Because, like, if you get Professor X out early, you need to be very, very good at guessing or having a very strong read on where your opponent is going to go, because you can screw yourself over with Professor X, right? So I think that Professor X synergizes with Daredevil, and like just a turn 5 Professor X can still be good, right? Especially with things like with the Mr. Fantastic. I think that can still be good. It's just I don't think that the turn 4 Professor X gets that much value, and it's coming at the very high cost of either Electro narrowing what you're doing, or Wave potentially giving your opponent a really big play and screwing you over as well. The other point I wanted to make was, yeah, so Electro, I think the power of a deck like this is optionality, and flexibility. So I really liked adding the Shang-Chi because that gives us some flexibility. It's possible that we want to re-add the Arrow. That is, yeah, Sunspot or Claw. Definitely Sunspot and Claw can help with that as well. Although I feel like Claw right now, as he is just too weak. Like he just doesn't give you enough stats to really be where we need to be a lot of the time. At least that's how it felt. Again, it would probably take more testing. Electro sort of gives you a more powerful but straightforward line, but I think what this deck kind of wants to do... I feel like the card isn't out yet, yeah. What this deck, I think, wants to do is just have more flexibility. It's possible that we want Arrow back in. Shang-Chi, I think, was a really good addition. I like the Professor X Daredevil combo. Captain Marvel was sort of a concession to smooth out the current build of the deck. But I think if we're running Electro, I think we either want to lean more into, like, the Sandman route and put, like, Odin and whatnot in. Vision, I think, serves a similar purpose to Captain Marvel. We could definitely run Vision in this deck. But I think if we want to run Electro, we need to lean into the core, the bread and butter of the deck is turn 3 Electro, turn 4 5-drop, turn 5 6-drop, turn 6 6-drop. And maximizing the power of that and being able to get 4 to 8 cubes on those games, and like still having a game plan outside of that. Or we want to maybe shy away from Electro, have a slightly less overall high-end ceiling of power, drop the ceiling down a little bit, but have a really high floor as well, where we have a lot of optionality in terms of what we're doing. So I don't necessarily have a specific prescription for that, but that's how, if I'm looking at this shell, those are the directions I would look to take it in, is either really lean into Electro or really lean more towards optionality and away from Electro. So that is that. Let us move. I want to play this. I want to play this negative Nimrod deck more. If you would like your deck on stream and a little bit of a deck doctor or some opinions, thoughts on it, feel free to throw down a subarino, whether Twitch Prime or regular, and we will get it on stream and play it for some games and give it a little bit of an analysis. Yes, it will be uploaded. I'm going to upload the whole stream. That is the plan. And I checked, and I'm able to do it as easily as I used to be able to, so that's good. I'm going to hopefully upload, like, all of my VODs of Marvel Snap. All of the VODs of Marvel Snap is my plan to do. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, this is good. Ideally, we'd like something to ramp Mr. Negative, but that's very bad for our Mr. Negative deck. Easy views. Yeah, I mean, hopefully. Here's hoping. Yeah, I really have not had a reason not to do YouTube. I just haven't done it, you know? It's one of those things. I think we're moving away from Mr. Negative at this point. I'd love to hit Galactus, honestly. Like, if I can go Shuri, Nimrod, and then Galactus. Shuri 4, Nimrod 5, Galactus 6. I think that's a win, probably. Or I can Nimrod this turn. That's also a possibility.
but it's kind of worse than Shuri, I guess. Depends on what I draw here. The rock. I'm pretty sure this is better. So with just uploading your streams, you don't need to edit. It's perfect. Yeah, exactly. That is definitely true. Yeah, if I had to do editing, I probably just wouldn't do it. I mean, I wasn't doing it without editing, so why would I think that adding more work would make me want to do it more? Why would I think that I would do that? Why? I'm like, did I forget to hit the button? Did I forget to hit button? I don't think so. Well, here's the thing. This hand is going to stink without Galactus, and it's going to lose, or it's going to draw Galactus, and it's going to win. And that's the word we're looking at. DY for input and playing with my deck. Absolutely, man. Thank you for the sub, and thank you for stopping by and hanging out, man. I really appreciate it. Yes, I've been playing with your dick. I've been playing with your dick for almost an hour. I loved playing with your dick. It was a fun dick to play with. Yeah, this is a retreat. As my New Zealander friends say, they love playing with your dick. He sends me pics of his dick all the time. Yeah, so the game, the in-person card game that I play now is called Flesh and Blood. Flesh and Blood. Whoop. Flesh and Blood cards. Boom. The card art is sweet. Can't really see in the picture, but. And it's developed by a company called Legend Story Studios, which is based out of New Zealand. So hearing them talk about decks, very funny to me, because I am basically 12 years old. Because for all intents and purposes, I am 12. All right, let's draw negative. Negative. That's Galactus. So now I have to choose a side. I think I'm actually going to play it safe and go for the Galactus instead. I'm at least in puberty, yeah. Let's do this, actually. So 13, yeah. Zabu! As Ben Brode said, Zabu's back! Zabu's back! Zabu's back. Zabu's back. Zabu's back. This works. So I am likely going to play this Galactus into a lane. Okay, this feels like a snap. We're gonna play Black Panther here. Oh, JK. We're gonna actually play Nimrod here. So, no, we're not. We're gonna play Black Panther. It's gonna end up being more power. I want to. This is gonna be 4. I want them to have priority, basically. So, was a bit upset when buff happened so quickly. Oh, Zabu the only pass I had. Right. It wasn't that quickly, was it? I mean, it was still Wakanda forever. I mean, Zabu was around for a long time. That reign lasted quite a while. I mean, it wasn't forever, but it was quite a while. All right, retreat. They got it. They got there. Congratulations. Arrow still just as good against Galactus as it was before, unfortunately for me. Not longer than Surfer. True, true. But certainly longer than Nimrod. All right, we want an accelerant. We want an accelerant. There's an accelerant. Turn 3 negative feels like a snap to me. I'll say it again. I've been having fun with Zabu. Ooh. This is fun. Give them some trash cards. We're gonna give them a Mr. Negative and a Psylocke. They're giving me an Ebony Maw. Okay. Not great for us. But the Mr. Negative is certainly not great for them.
Wave.
All right. Opponent snapped. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-da-da. Oh, okay. Sandman. That's not great for us. Necessarily. Huh, that's not good at all. What do you think about a disruption control deck with Master Mold? I think it could be good. I just don't own Master Mold and won't own Master Mold, so I don't actually know how good it will end up being, you know? So I can win there. Ooh. Yuck. Yeah, this is almost certainly an L, but I just need to win this lane, right? Yeah. We're retreating now. Just a thought. Yeah, no, I think it could be good. I think Jeff Hoagland played a bunch of it on release day, and I'm sure other people have as well. I just haven't myself, and I'm not planning on buying Master Mold, especially since I want that evolution dude, that guy. I want that when that releases, so I'm definitely going to be saving collector's tokens for that. I don't like watching cards I don't really have. I'm in a scenario where I have basically everything that I want. Evolutionary is going to be a boss. I think it's at the very least going to be interesting and fun, so I definitely want it. Ooh, Rickety Bridge. I love Rickety Bridge. And this is Electro plus Rickety Bridge is where I want to be. No, come back! Come back! Bum 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 bum. All right, let's upgrade some stuff.
Let's upgrade some stuff.
Let's see. Where are? Oh, right. I don't want to do that. Like Howard the Duck too. Same. Howard the Duck is a very cool and fun card to me. I guess I don't actually want to upgrade those. Oh, I can get this up to orange to match the deck. Oh, an Iron Lad copies the text of the next card in deck. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, we have everything as orange bordered in this deck now. To go with Howard. Oh, okay. So this, I remember you were asking earlier, this is the deck that I brought to the Infinity Gauntlet, my first deck. East was the one. Sweat much. Little bit of a sweat for sure. I don't even have enough tokens to upgrade the Shuri. Okay.
Just a little bit. I mean, it's a tournament for, you know, a non-zero amount of money, so it was definitely worthy of sweating for. It was definitely a worthy sweat, I would say. Yeah, I know. So I'm going to draw the Mr. Negative, so we'll Psylocke so that we can play it. Didn't work. It didn't work. I'm gonna snap because my X-Mansion is gonna be bigger. My X-Mansion is gonna be so much better than theirs. Is what I contend here.
Face the might of Asgard!
Told ya. That's so much better than theirs. Okay, we're on a Shuri, Nimrod, Zola. Easy game, easy life.
They're running M'Baku.
I believed, yes, and it didn't work, unfortunately. It did work for X-Mansion. It didn't work for me drawing negative on the turn I wanted to draw him. All systems go. I just don't believe that they can beat 24 extra power in both of these lanes. I already snapped. They want to believe it. If they play Shang-Chi somewhere, I just get even more Nimrods. You love to see that. Dun, 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 dun. Don't think that matters. That definitely doesn't matter. Wait, it might matter. It didn't matter. Okay. Oh, M'Baku was 11 away from mattering. If only M'Baku was 13 power. Now I feel even better for supporting Bill's Mafia. Yes. Dun, 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 dun. Gotta, man. I mean, how can you not? Sekazar. Gotta figure out what I want for lunch. So it's 2:30. 2:30. Turn 3 negative is a snap. Turn 3, even though Zola is not in the deck, I still have null, Iron Man, Black Panther's technically better. Can you do Joe for me real quick? Oh. I'm not your trick pony. I don't just do voices on command, Peter. But am I just part of your sick game? Sorry, I can't do it. Asteroid M. My mom's dying. I'm sorry to hear that. But I know what you mean. Maybe you should call an ambulance.
Peter, I'm not just doing parlor tricks for your mother.
And Joe, why don't you just say a couple of words for me? Jesus Christ, Joe.
My Peter's not as good as my Joe, but you get it. It's like, you know, you get that it's Peter Griffin. That's really all you can ask for. I mean, you can ask for a lot more, but that's all I'm giving. My mom's mouth dropped.
From the inner workings of my sick, demented brain.
Okay, that is Ear Elephant. Excellent. Love to see that. You said you should do voiceovers? Yes. Well, you should tell that to the people who are hiring people to do voiceovers because If she knows any people hiring, send them my way. If I Nimrod here, I'm gonna Galactus on turn 6, I guess. My only play.
He's my only play. It is my only play.
We're beating a decent amount here, I think. There's no Family Guy, but new Seinfeld. Yes. Seinfeld is great. One of my favorite shows. Because I'm a very bad man. Very, very bad man. I don't know if I don't know if I can do that impression anymore. I think I'll get canceled. She knew the actress she did it. Yes. Mr. Fantastic, not good enough. Luke Cage, not good enough. Galactus, good enough. Enough said, bub. Goodbye, Mojo. Rip. Boom. Three hours and 10 minutes. Oh, YouTube TV trying to get me back. Turn 3, Mr. Negative is a snap. Yeah, I think I want to do this because I don't really care if something ends up with M'Baku, but... Oh, actually, no, I want to do this. Nah, let's do this. I want to do this because if the Arnim Zola hits, I want to at least get something in... Namely, 2 M'Bakus. Okay, this was the worst outcome. Okay.
Interesting.
I don't think we can win, so we're going to retreat. Massively punished. Massively punished. Smack him silly, just pin Galactus. I love Galactus. My probably favorite card in the game is Galactus. I just love playing the deck. I love playing various decks of it. I know a lot of people don't like playing with or against it, but I do. I'm just one of those weirdos. Soul Stone. I have in my shop too. Nice. I didn't even check what's in my shop because I don't really want anything right now. So I'm not looking to buy anything. If Teenage Warhead showed up, I would consider. Ooh, actually, I probably. Mr. Negative's not actually that good because Arnim Zola and Spider-Man are already, or not Spider-Man, Iron Man are already in my hand, but whatever. I still need to pick my free card. Nice. Orma. Orma. That's hilarious because I automatically lose that lane because I can't destroy the rocks. That is hilarious to me. But what's also hilarious is that I can Galactus this all away and make all of my dreams come true.
I do this. Play Galactus next turn. It's not terrible. I can... No, Zola doesn't really work. Black Panther, Zola. Do I just play Black Panther here and then Galactus next turn? No, I probably want Black Panther on the actual lane. Okay. Okay, that's actually good for me. Reality Stone is excessively annoying for me. Okay, that changes my plans quite a bit. Okay, so I think my line here is I play Wolverine and Zabu, and I need to hope that they just play... that they don't try to play in the middle, because they're going to have 3, 4, 5. They're going to be 5 in the middle, so that will technically win. That's unfortunate, the timing of all of this, but we're going for this. Hopefully they don't play anything in the middle. Maybe they will. They definitely will, because why wouldn't they? I'm just giving them the 8 cubes. This is a loss, but I'm doing it because I want to play. I want to play it out. Yeah, I lose. Kneel before Galactus. 6, 7, 8. I'm 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, I lose by a lot. Unfortunately. Yeah, I needed a different... I needed a lot of different things to happen, unfortunately, for me. Unfortunately for me, I needed a lot of different things to play out. They did not. But that is Marvel Snap for you. That is Marvel Snap. Lamentus. Oh, we drew null. That's good. That's pretty good. All right. So we're going to try to win one lane with a doubled Black Panther and another lane with a null. That's the plan right now. Okay. Zabu! Cloak. Alright. This will be turn 6, so this will be 3, 4, 5, I guess. That's fine. Kind of. Kind of. Well, I definitely want the cards doubled. Wave. That's fine. I was going to be able to play all the cards I wanted to anyway. Oh, actually, no, I wasn't. This actually helps me. But actually, maybe this helps, because now I can play Nimrod as a 10. And if they have null, I'm gonna win their I'm gonna win the null breaker. Daredevil's fine. I get to play a 10 Nimrod. Now, if they have Shang-Chi, then I get fucked directly in the mouth. But if they don't, then I win. If they have Death and Null, and they in their Lamentus gave them Null, Death, Galactus, and Wave, then so be it. I get fucked in the mouth by Shang-Chi. Congratulations. It happened. Damn. Damn. I was thinking that since they re-snapped that they probably had null, but they didn't.
So what I should have done was just not played anything and then played a gigantic null, and that would have won. But I played around them also having null, so I wanted to win the null breaker, but it didn't. They ended up having Shang-Chi, so that is going to happen from time to time. A bit unfortunate. Blade. This is probably a bot if I had to guess. It's just a guess.
Enough said, bub.
Hey, Flake with the raid. What's up, buddy? You just missed some David Putty, Joe Swanson impressions.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Vader, what are you doing watching Marvel Snap?
How was the stream, friend? Were you fleshing and blooding, or were you doing something else? Were you fleshing out the blood? Turn 4, Mr. Negative. That can still be good, except I have Arnim Zola and Iron Man and a bunch of rocks in my deck, so it's not good, is what you're saying. Got it. Got it. They have Prio here, so I can, like... let's do this, actually. Let's play Nick Fury. Let's play Nick Fury here.
What'd they dig up this time?
Okay, so She-Hulk is awful because I can only play one card anyway. I now have Prio, so I think I'm going to want to do Spider-Woman and then probably, actually, this is just going to be better. I'm just going to no, we're going to do this. We're going to Iron Man and then Spider-Woman. Yes, this makes more sense. Okay, it's not going to make a difference here, but yeah, this is definitely a bot.
Welcome, Flake Raiders.
Hope everyone had a good time. If you haven't already, please do hit the follow button. It really helps me out. Blake and I were just at a Flesh and Blood pre-release. This is some of the cards that I opened in Outsiders, although I think these are all tokens. These are all tokens from Outsiders, but you know, you got the double quiver and quiver. Blake and I both went 4-1 at the pre-release, but I ended up getting third. He ended up getting fourth. No big deal. No big deal. Ain't no thing. But I did end up winning the raffle and getting the Arachne promo, so that was pretty good. Not the Arachne, the Arcani. Wait, what's her name? Hold on, I got it right here. What is her name? Uzuri. I got the Uzuri promo. This isn't the promo, but this is the card I got. Uzuri. The promo's in my binder. So that was fun. All right. Raiders. If you're new to Marvel Snap, welcome. Now's a great time to start playing. They just basically made it so that you get more resources if you're a newer player. Essentially, is the long and short of it, which is really good, obviously. Stanza fan. Oh, we have another Seinfeld.
Stay a while and listen.
Hey, Karmakata. Thank you for the follow. Greetings, friend. Greetings and salutations, my friend. I don't know why I'm talking like the dog, the fox dog puppet from the Labyrinth, but here I am. Wave. So they are also probably a Galactus deck. Although maybe they're not because, like, it doesn't work.
Clear for... Nope, wrong button. Wrong button. I'm a robot. Clear for takeoff.
There we go. Played around 1,000 games of Snap, then had to take a break. I believe it. Do I want to just jam Galactus here? Yes, I do, I think. I lose to Shang-Chi again, but when is that ever not the case? When do you ever not lose to Shang-Chi? I mean, come on. Dun, 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 dun. Arnim Zola. Oh, they were going to do Wave again. Gotcha. Excuse me. So here's an interesting thing. Do you want to play around Null or do I want to play around Wave? Actually, this beats Null. I can beat both. Okay. Figured it out. Dev's claim deck with Shang-Chi loses more than wins. Wow. Making a bunch of chicken for my girl and I for lunch. Jealous. I want chicken. I mean, I actually have chicken that I've already made, but I'm hungry right now, actually. I'll make you some too. Yes. Well, if the stars aligned, I would say that there's no chance that we live close to each other, but it turns out that randomly Jizzy and I live in the same city, so that was a weird, not a weird, but a hilarious coincidence. Buffalo, sweet and spicy, and I'm making General So rice. Mmm. Now I want Chinese food. I'm probably going to get Chinese food now that I've said it. It's been declared. Once you talk about it, you can't not get it, right? I'm pretty sure there's like a 0% chance that I'm not getting, Oh, I didn't snap. I meant to snap here. Don't draw Arnim Zola. Okay, good. Where do I want to put this? Maybe here? It's like my budget Chinese food. Yeah, I'm also on a relatively strict budget, but I'm hungry. Monsieur Negative. Oh yeah, this is yeah. Oh yeah. We have Onslaught Citadel and Isle of Silence. And the Isle of Silence. It's the Isle of Silence. Having to be Journal So's too. Nice. I mean, it just has to be this, right? I don't know if this actually wins, because this will be 16. Right? Because it'll be doubled once, doubled twice. Plus 16. Yeah, I mean, this is as good as it's going to get. Like, hopefully they try to win here. Oh, yeah. This is good enough, right? Or it's a tie, and then I definitely win the tiebreaker. Or no, it's not a tie. I win. Okay, excellent. Goal team! Goal team! Dun 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 ding 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 dong dong. Goal team! So maybe I'll order some Chinese, and then the thing about ordering the Chinese is that I need to I just need to order the correct amount so that I can, like, if I break it into like three meals, then it's like not too expensive, right? Think about it. Got him. That's kind of like what Star-Lord sounds like, a little bit.
Cambliha!
Ooh, that's actually relevant with Nimrod.
Cambliha! Got him!
So I can go... Do I want to set up Galactus? Definitely don't mind me a Cambliha! Yeah, it's a fun one. It's basically drawing a card and it's drawing a random card. That's fun. Like, I want more fun locations, you know? I think we're gonna set up the Galactus here. We are no longer going to set up the Galactus. Yeehaw! And 4. So what if I do like this and then this? Oh no, that doesn't work, right? Yeah, so we want to do this. Okay, perfect. Yeehaw! Now, is this going to be good enough? Who knows? Oh, because if I win the Baxter building, then I win outright, right? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Null's going to be 9 power, so probably not enough. Maybe. Oh, please, Shang-Chi. Please, Shang-Chi, my monster. Come back. Come back. Got him. Got him. Currently playing a Mr. Negative Nimrod deck. If you want your deck to be played on stream, please do consider subscribing, whether the normal full strength sub or even a prime sub, which also, in case you didn't know, counts as a full strength sub to me. So that certainly will help, and we will take a look at your deck, play it, give any feedback if that's what you want, or just keep our mouths shut and play the deck for fun. Your choice. Let's do this. We're going to play this here to keep the options open for Galactus. Love memes of the board is unplayable. Yeah, those are fun where it's just like you literally can't play anything. Always kind of hilarious to me. Thanos.
Wakanda forever!
The Onslaught Citadel. Ooh, Monsieur Negative. Bonjour. Bonjour, Monsieur Negative. Okay, wow. Did I forget? I'm like, did I forget to press the button? No. Magneto! Not the best for me, but not the worst. Dun, 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 dun. I've done that so many times, I think I hit the button. Yeah, I've definitely forgotten to, and I'm just like, my opponent is taking a long time, so I assumed that I did, but they were just really thinking it out. I literally can't tell what this is. Is it a soul stone or is it a time stone? Which one is it? Ooh, null. Unfortunately, the Electro is screwing us here. Unfortunately, the Electro is screwing us here. So let's do this. We're going to do this. If we draw Zola, that's amazing. Yeah, Electro, Mr. Negative, was probably not a snap, if I'm being completely honest. Looking back on it. Let's draw Zola. We have a 1 in 4 of drawing Zola. Let's just do it. We did. Okay, beautiful. It still probably loses, but we're at least going to do it. It might just jam in the right lane and not worry about middle. Maybe. I don't know. Hopefully. I don't even know what they could play. Oh no, don't care. I mean, I do care, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I could Zola middle and hope I hit Black Panther. Honestly, that's not. That might be a better chance. Ooh. Lizard. Oh, that's good for me, I think, right? I think that's good for me. Because they're going to lose 3. I think that's a tie, and then I'm probably going to win the Citadel, if I had to guess. If I had to guess, because I'm going to get plus 10 and go to 17. They're going to go minus 3 down to 17, right? And then I definitely win the tiebreaker. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. We got there. Alright, let's continue on. Let's continue on. Sakar. All right, let's hit Mr. Negative one time. Nope, didn't. Nimrod is not bad though. Okay. Not ideal, but still, again, not the worst. Mindscape is not great for us. I mean.
Luke Cage. Johnny Cage. Sonya.
I almost don't want to put stuff out. Because this is clearly a hazmat deck. But also, you know, I need to if I want to win. There's Zola. So I'm actually not going to be able to play it because of Mindscape. Okay, they popped the hazmat early. That's interesting. It kind of makes sense. God, it's already turn 5. Ugh. Don't really care about giving them any of these cards, if I'm being completely honest. Nimrod!
Enough said, bub.
That's hilarious. They're going to Zola the Nimrod, and I am going to lose, right? That's just I'm gonna get 14 here. I definitely can't beat that. Okay. Aha! I retreated before you even snapped. Got him. Got him. All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, and we will be back in just a little bit here. I'm going to let's watch it. I will throw on another the next set in that Infinity Gauntlet game, or I guess the end of it. So let's throw that up. There's that. Let's hide this. Throw the text up, and yeah, I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Enjoy the Infinity Gauntlet.
He did, and then Jeff started doing the hood stuff. I would have.
Hey, I know.
I
that guy.
respect that play. Like, with the hand that you had right there, I probably would have done the exact same thing. Kudos to Freddy, because I saw absolutely nothing wrong with anything he did during those games. It was just a matchup that he generally, the way his deck lines up, is not sort of prepared for. Jeff's deck is a deck that A, wants to lose priority, but B, can beat Arrow even if it loses priority thanks to how many things it puts on the board. Huge shout out to Mysterio, which basically immunized him from Arrow plays some of the time during that game. It was a really good example of, I think, two players who took two different approaches to this tournament. Freddy has a deck that I would imagine he expects is good into the meta decks.
Yep.
And Jeff has a deck that I would imagine he expects is not very good into the meta decks, but it is very good into things like what Freddy is playing.
Yeah, it's really the meta breaker beater, right? Where you're
Almost
good against all these like tech cards that are really powerful against strong big turn 6 plays, and I'm playing like 5 things out over the course of 2 turns, and I'm bouncing stuff, and like if you play Arrow early, I don't care because I'm bouncing it with Beast and Falcon. It's like a deck that I've tried to play that style of deck from Jeff Hoagland, and I just feel like I've just got like a handful of spaghetti, and I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing it all wrong. But when you see a player like Jeff, who has played it so well and plays it so well and understands the intricacies of Marvel Snap with priority and lane prioritization, just really, really effective as we see Jeff moving on into the winter semifinals and one step closer to winning that top prize here, as we're playing for a $3,000 prize pool for this event. So Jeff is going to be moving one step closer. Freddy not gone yet, because this was the winner's side. Freddy's still going to have another chance in the loser's bracket, as this is double elimination. So all the Freddy fans can still root for Freddy down in the loser's bracket. And the Jeff fans are sitting pretty right now, KM, as he's moving on into the winner's side.
Congratulations to Jeff for being, we talked before the tournament, he was like, I'm not bringing an ounce of sweat in here, and here he is in the semifinals. So I think maybe that's a good strategy. Not sweating seems to have worked for him. Antiperspirant, always helpful.
Well, the deck is not sweaty, but how you play the deck can certainly, you can put a lot of sweat equity into playing the deck well, and that's what we're seeing here.
This episode of the Infinity Gauntlet is brought to you by BCW Supplies, our go-to source for protecting our prized collectibles. From cards to comics to coins, BCW Supplies has top-tier options to store, protect, and show off your rarest gems. Head over to bcwsupplies.com and use the code ISP10 to get 10% off your entire order. BCW Supplies. Protect, store, display.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to 983 Media Infinity Gauntlet Marvel Snap Invitational. I am Blevins, joined by KM Best. What's up, buddy?
How's it going? I am honored to be on the cast. Much appreciated for the invite, and I cannot wait to dive into some great games of Marvel Snap with you.
Hey, you took the words right out of my mouth as we are going to be jumping into the winners bracket round 3. Dara versus Casanova. We've got a really great match coming up here. And of course, the winner is going to be progressing on into the winners semifinals. The loser is going to drop down into the losers bracket, but they will still have a shot and a chance as it is double elimination. And we know that all too well as we've both been eliminated from the tournament, hence why we're on the broadcast. But that's okay. We're here. We're still adding to the tournament in some way. We just won't be progressing further on into the bracket. But speaking of progressing further on into the bracket, Cam Best, let's take a look at our competitors' decks here.
Dara seems to have brought a fairly standard Shuri list. I will also say this is very similar to the Shuri list that I brought for the upper bracket. Couple differences, but nothing major. The deck, I think most people probably know it by now, is focused around playing the card Shuri, playing the card Red Skull, and then playing the card Taskmaster on the Red Skull. Now you have Cosmo and Armor to prevent disruption. You have Zero to sort of get rid of some of the drawbacks on some of your cards, but generally that's going on things that are smaller in this deck, because a lot of the time you're hitting a Shuri with hitting a Red Skull with Shuri. There's not really room to weave a Zero in there. You can't really take that downside off of Red Skull without giving the Shuri bonus to the Zero, and you definitely don't want to do that. But the amount of 1-drops, I think this is going to be an important thing for Dara. Is his opponent's deck, Casanova's playing a Thanos deck that has Arrow in it. You're gonna need to be able to play around that Arrow by filling up lanes with those 1-drops, or by playing Cosmo in the lane that you do not want to get arrowed.
Let's go, woo.
Now, that could be a critical point in this matchup. I generally, my testing suggested that Thanos was favored in this matchup. It was tough to get Shuri to be 100% favored. Thanos, when it does the thing, Thanos has a bunch of snap equity. When a Shuri deck snaps, you kind of know what's happening. When Thanos snaps, they have the ability to snap very early and aggressively. I've seen players snap on just having the Mind Stone, for example. Oh, wow. When Thanos gets rolling downhill, it is a very dangerous deck. So I think this will be a case of who gets rolling downhill fastest and who gets rolling downhill the most. Thanos is a deck that is very good when you have momentum and you can really start playing bully ball. Now, I'll be interested to see how these two decks match up. I think, as everyone knows, these are the top dogs in the metagame right now.
Hi, me.
That's what they are. And so these are the top dogs in the metagame being piloted by two elite players. I can't wait to take a look.
Yeah, should definitely be a very great match that we're going to be seeing here. And hey, let's take a look at it right now.
Oh, snap.
It's that segue still a banger every
Dara
single time.
JN Paid Pumper is the name for this account. Let's hope he does not end up pumping.
All right. Well, we see Casa not taking the IC Mind Stone. I hit snap.
It's not just Mind Stone, it's Lockjaw Mind Stone, but
Right.
he's rewarded for
And
not
reduced
snapping because
cost.
that Subterranea is tough.
Oh, there's the
Yep,
snap.
there it is.
So, Elysium allows you to essentially play turn 1 on turn 2, or turn 3 on turn 2, rather. So we'll wait on the snap just to see how much value we can get.
I mean, you have Lockjaw Mind Stone, even with a Subterranea in the deck.
But
Normally,
notably-
this would be without the Subterranea.
We didn't realize
yeah.
that this was actually a Dara
Yeah.
snap. You can
Yeah,
see
me-
from the
I feel you,
electricity,
Cass.
but we didn't see
I
it.
feel you.
No!
Oh,
Okay, I was not expecting that. That was... Okay, that was what we call
so
a rage quit.
Dara snapped on the Sunspot, and Cass was just like, "Fine, I'm not dealing with it." Like Dara snapped on Sunspot Elysium, right?
Okay.
And because that's just like Sunspot Elysium, She-Hulk. He's just gonna do a bunch of unfair stuff. But
Right.
jeez, maybe he snapped on the Subterranea. I'm trying to figure it out. That's dangerous. The Gamma Lab, intriguing here.
Okay, so this is a Casanova snap here.
Yeah, that's a I have Shang-Chi snap, right?
Okay.
That's an I have Shang-Chi
Right.
and there's a Gamma Lab snap.
Yep.
So this is interesting. A lot of the matches we've seen are we saw early previously in the tournament. We've seen snaps, and then we see them play out. This is much more
My
conservative.
God.
Of we're gonna trade tit for tat here. We're still snapping just as often.
I
We're
mean,
just not necessarily
Dara has, to be clear, Dara has Shuri, Red Skull, Taskmaster. No
Yep.
reason not to.
The curve.
Yeah, he's got it. It's just a question of, is he going to be able to get ahead in time
Right.
for that to matter against what's going on here?
And you have the built-in armor, aka Wakanda.
Quinjet Mind Stone is heinous. We're holding the Time Stone here too for likely to play 2 5-cost cards to go Time Stone on 3 into 5 drop on 4.
Mm-hmm. Magneto as well.
Ooh, Surfer in the
Put on
shop.
a couple
Okay.
of stones here from Casanova.
Surfer-
There's Leech. One thing to note,
Not
Leech
as good
can
as it
be
once was,
absolutely
but still-
devastating against
still
all the fun
a
decks that I
playable
play
card.
on ladder. But Red Skull just kind of laughs at Leech a lot of the time.
Well, it's devastating against Taskmaster.
It is devastating against Taskmaster and Arrow as well.
Yeah,
But
like
the Shuri is.
it's not as bad in this matchup as people think it is.
Right.
It's good. Red Skull is good into it, but Taskmaster and Arrow are now off forever.
right.
Dara with the Titania donation here, I think is actually really slick. That is
Because he throwing a Surfer into a Oppressor
borderline
X deck.
game-winning
Yeah,
play
it's
in the
definitely,
context
like,
of
there's
one of these other
definitely
lanes is gonna be
lines
won
there that
by a
make
Red
sense.
Skull, probably.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, we're still going to have a 30 power Red Skull, and
Mm-hmm.
unless we see Shang-Chi, that is going to win the lane, right?
Yeah. Now, there's also, the outside shot at let's say Dara plays it on Fisk Tower. Well, suddenly he's very liable to get arrowed there.
Mm.
Right. Or, I mean,
He just passes going for the She-Hulk play.
Surfer is kind of like a
She-Hulk-
mini.
She-Hulk and Red Skull here is the idea.
Okay. So we can have a 20
Which-
power She-Hulk
Spectrum,
and a 15
right?
Red Skull, or a 30 and a 10, depending on how you want to divvy
Spectrum
up your resources.
Right,
is also
but
a
Thanos is
card that
going
we've
to be,
seen in like
Thanos is
Professor
on
X.
30
decks.
stones
now.
unlocked.
He's on now.
Yeah.
So if Dara puts the 15 power Red Skull in the Shadowland, he's gonna lose it.
Right. If
The Dino is gonna end up at 13 power. Okay, he avoided the Shadowland. This is interesting.
okay, 26, so we
20.
see 20.
And
not enough?
Thanos!
Thanos with the stones is not something we see all that often, especially without a lockjaw pulling out the Thanos. Just the raw, I played all the stones, and I also played Thanos. This is how Ben Brode intended the card to work.
I was expecting something a little different from Dara, but I think his play was a little better. You win. You lock up the play. You lock up the Titania lane by yanking the Titania back with the armor.
Right.
And instead of going for She-Hulk and Red Skull,
I
which
would definitely
would've
look if you look into like
potentially
the
lost the middle.
Spectrum
I mean, there
Destroyer
was a
decks.
line
That might be
could've won him
right
that
up your
game,
alley
which
because it
was,
runs like Electro, Professor
She-Hulk
X,
off
Spectrum,
of the
Destroyer, a
Shuri
bunch
in
of
the
other
middle, I
ongoing
think
cards
would've won
that have
it. I
synergy.
would have to go back and look. It might have tied
Yeah.
it.
It doesn't quite lock down as much, but it does play somewhat of a lockdown,
play given
like,
the information.
sort of side
that he had.
strategy.
Do as much as you can to win the lane that appears to be open to contest. And I think it's possible, and I know I've done this, that he might have lost track of how many stones there were.
Sure. Well, you look at that, and we won't dwell too much on it. That play that Dara made beat all of the plays that Casa can make, except for Thanos,
Except
specifically
Thanos,
with all of the stones.
Yes. It beats everything but literally Thanos is on.
Which is not super common.
Intriguing X Mansions coming out here.
Yeah. That
That-
looks like
A
a
Casanova snap. We're getting an early Leech. We're getting a She-Hulk. It's a great play from Cass. Because of the wave coming out here, yeah, Dara does not want anything to do with someone playing what is effectively a 13 power Leech off of a wave.
Right, and well, now you mentioned bully ball happening. Casanova has a massive cube lead. Dara only ever going to be able to take 4 cubes off of Casanova here, and Casa can really, we've already seen the early snaps being played around by both players. Casa can really
Not high
use
in
that
rank
to their
at all.
advantage here.
I mainly want to
as, you know,
see
if they
how my deck
don't
would do
like
it
a hand,
infinite.
they
Yeah.
they've
Yep.
got some retreat equity here. If they don't like their hand, if their
Well,
opponent's
it's not
deck,
just.
we can
It's
move
also
them to
not
lead
just
whenever we want
infinite.
here, and
It's
we can snap
infinite and
aggressively
like
because we
high
have a winning
collection
hand,
level, which is where
potentially
I'm
win
at.
the game in one turn or in one match.
It is definitely a tough hand from Cass here. I think a lot of the time, if you're Cass, you're going to want to be snapping very aggressively when you're up
Yes.
this far.
Okay, there's a Dara snap.
That would be a Dara snap, yeah. And
Yep.
I don't
Cass
hate the
doesn't like it.
retreat there. The hand is not very good.
Yeah, I think
probably
given
why
the
my deck
given the
is good,
cube
yeah.
position, like you're essentially in the same position you were, and you had a bad hand. So let's not play a bad hand against a hand that my opponent snapped with. I really like the snap there from Casanova.
If you're Cass, I think you strongly consider snapping this right now.
Yeah, you've got
Like
some
this
stones.
is
You've got a Devil Dino.
exactly
you have a
what you're
Shang-Chi.
looking for. Like this is exactly what you're looking for. You have this massive cube advantage. Even if you lose, it's 4-3.
Right.
And 4-3 is functionally the same thing as 4-4 in the context of, you know, if you lose a 2-cuber, you're going to lose the match.
Right.
Now, you do give your opponent a little bit of an extra life there, but it is. I would much rather be, you know, 4-3 than 4-2 by more than just the difference between 2 and 3.
Right. Casa potentially wanting to just end it here, you know, saving, maybe allowing
I watch way
Dara
more than I
to
play, yeah.
fall into the web here,
I,
weaving the web, letting Dara.
Well,
maybe
obviously I
get a
play
little
a
more,
decent amount on stream,
aggressive
but I
and
also
stay
like
in. 'Cause, I mean,
it's just
here's the
my
thing,
like I'm watching
Casa
something on TV,
could snap, but if
so
Casa
I
just
will like
wins
play
the
some games of
game,
Snap as well.
then they also win
Or
the
like
match,
I'm
right?
taking a dump, I will play
That
some games of
reality
Snap.
stone
Yeah.
coming out here is really interesting because there's a little bit like that reality stone. Yes, you draw a card, it's perfect, but
Mhm.
if you have that reality stone, you have control over whether Baxter building is a thing. Wow.
True.
He got rid of Am I going nuts, or did he get rid of a Grand Central, turn it into a Westview that then turned into a Grand Central?
You might be right here. I don't know if I've
That's
ever
one of the
seen that
worst
happen.
things I've ever seen. Somewhere you could hear Ben Brode laughing.
Well, I'm pretty sure you can
I
always
get
hear that, 'cause
anxiety
he has a
playing the
very
game. Yeah,
boisterous
it's something that
and
like
lovable
the only
laugh.
way that I've ever gotten
But
over it
yes,
is
I
just by
agree.
playing
Somewhere
more like
Ben Brode is
grinding games,
The Lockjaw is a very odd.
game after game after game after game. I've just
decision
been
here, I
like
think.
deadened to it. You
I
know,
wonder. He's clearly doing
I
something
definitely
with the
understand the
Titania in
anxiety for sure.
mind.
Mm-hmm.
But I think my thought process would just be, I'm going to put a big guy on the Baxter building because I am eliminated from this tournament.
Well, I don't like putting Lockjaw on a lane that I know I absolutely want to win, because like while Lockjaw has the possibility of you know, randomly finding some really big stuff, you can't control what the Lockjaw's lane's power is at the end of the day, right? Like you can hit bad hits, you can get utility cards off of the Lockjaw that you don't necessarily want on a building that you just want raw power on.
This, on the other hand, very different.
Yes.
Like when you look at the cards that are on the board, all the stones have been played. At
I think
this
it's age
point.
old.
There are
Old age, to
not
be
a lot
honest.
of bad hits remaining in the deck.
True.
Never got this bad being a Golenaki. Yeah,
Draws
Even
it's
Druid
old
of
age. It's also
Quinjet,
just like
which
if
got
you're
rid of a
not
bad hit.
feeling
did.
experienced in it
There's a Chavez.
in something, then it's gonna always feel
Ooh,
worse,
14
right?
power vision. You love to see that. Oh, there's the Thanos. But Taskmaster does still get 14 powers. The vision was played. We've got big
Oh.
Thanos. Are we just
that Grand Central giving Cass priority
yeah?
is something Dara has to think about hard. So like right now, Dara could move the vision
Right.
to the Hell's Kitchen and then play a large unit elsewhere. But this is just that Grand Central, that Shang-Chi locks it up.
Right.
The question is, how does he win the other lanes?
Yeah, because if the vision moves, you're not playing something bigger, right? So it's going to go down to 10 and then up to, you can essentially subtract 4 if you play
This is interesting.
She-Hulk.
Every card that Casanova plays makes the Devil Dinosaur that much smaller.
True. Yeah, so playing
Now-
Quinjet doesn't actually do anything in the Baxter building.
Winning the Hell's Kitchen from here, like this is the vision creates so much of what I like to call the wine in front of you dilemma, where
Okay,
you have to
explain.
make so many conditional plays.
Right.
Where you like Vision is one of the scariest cards in the world to see across from you in a situation like this. There are so many options available, and you just have to pick one and go.
What happens if you Shang-Chi the right? Okay, Dara
If
ends
you
up
Shang-Chi
leaving.
the right, because Cass had priority, if the Vision moved and was replaced by something
Oh,
bigger,
you're
you
right.
would lose.
You're right. 100%.
That was
correct on
just a very scary scenario, I guess, for both players. The Vision was Dara ends up leaving. I can't even tell you if that's right because of the millions of permutations of Vision.
Dude,
that was a
things
crazy
could've
thing right
happened
there. Looking back on
The
this
only
now, it
reason
seems like
that I
Dara was
consider
way
staying
ahead there.
even if I'm not like. as
But
long
it's
as I'm
also
not
easy to
100%
say
sure
that
I'm
because we
losing,
have, caster vision.
Dara is just in such a horrible position here because it's what 1, 2, 3. You need to win 4 games here.
Mhm.
Versus like you are in a position to win. Like I feel like retreating there is playing to not lose rather than playing to win. If that makes sense.
I do stand by
you're,
that.
You're not losing this specific round, but you're in such an abysmal scenario here as you can never retreat. You just have to win out games, and you're playing against a Thanos deck that just has the ability to win games from any position in the next
mean,
4 games.
I think if he didn't see a way to win, there's nothing wrong with doing what
Sure.
he did.
If
If he's like, I don't think I'm gonna win this against any amount of reasonable cards,
sure,
then you should leave.
I
Now,
agree
this
with
armor, slick move from Dara because he doesn't run Shang-Chi, but his opponent does.
Right.
So just throwing the armor down there prevents a free monster destruction. But honestly, with his hand right here, I mean, he's gonna have much juicier targets than just a 9-power monster.
right.
The
Ooh,
kiln already locked up
yeah,
with the Sunspot. That is just devastating.
yeah, it definitely is. Casanova now deciding,
Yeah,
is
I
Leech going
definitely
to be enough to win the
don't want
middle, and then you can
Leech.
arrow to the right and just win, right? I guess it
So
depends.
this is what I mean when I talk about Thanos going downhill, right? Like this is exactly the Thanos going downhill situation. Suddenly there's no Taskmaster and we're in a big guy off.
right.
And like this is a phenomenally bold play. It
Yeah.
basically says you are not playing 2 cards ever.
Right.
And we'll see if it pans out, but I'm fairly certain Dara has the ability to play
Well,
2 cards.
I can't see what Dara has played yet, but if we just look at what we can see in Dara's hand right now.
Dara played 2 cards.
Okay.
A shame. A shame because
Yeah.
that means that Dara is likely gonna take the dub on the Monster Island and the Raft here,
Right.
putting him back
Yep.
in the game. But instead of being a
Yeah.
4-cube victory, it's only 2. And so it's
Yeah.
important to note that even if Casanova thinks
5.
he's
If
losing
that
there,
hold on,
he's
if
got to
that
stay in.
would, if that
There's no point.
Oh, yeah.
Leaving and staying in
If
that
that
situation are the
would have
pans
been-
out, but
hold
I'm
on.
fairly certain
If
Dara
that
has
would
the ability
have-
to play
Well,
2 cards.
If the arrow would have pulled
I
the
can't
other
see what
card, would
Dara has
they have
played
won?
yet? But if we just look at what we can see
Oh,
in Dara's
no,
hand
definitely
right
not. Okay. never mind.
now.
Okay, we
when I
fast
talk
forward a
about
little bit.
Thanos rolling downhill. This is sort of what I mean, because yeah, obviously it's good to put stones into Lockjaw in the sense that you draw a bunch of cards when you do that. But
Mhm.
it's good to put stones into Lockjaw for another reason too, and it's because they're not in your deck. They're not plausible draws off the Lockjaw anymore. So suddenly you are just going all gas out of the Lockjaw, which is why the Mind Stone is such a powerful play in this deck.
Yeah, it thins the deck.
I don't
draws you-
remember
it draws
what
you 2
game
cards
this-
that are
this
better
match
than
ends
regular
on.
cards that you can
I know who
put in your deck
I
if
know
they're
who
not
wins,
playing
but I don't
Thanos.
remember when this ends.
Just gross. I wonder where this Reality Stone ends up going. Does it end up going inside Lockjaw, or does it end up going elsewhere if we feel we need it?
Yeah, it could. It does allow Casanova to sort of buy an extra turn from the vault if Casanova plays it on turn 5, you can open up the vault.
Yep. He's holding it. He's not putting it in the lockjaw. He's putting it in the vault, it looks like. Now, that is... I was kind of wondering, does it go in the vault? Does it go in the Isle of Silence? But the vault makes a lot of sense here.
Of silence.
The other thing is, though, if he ever rolls Space Stone, suddenly the vault is just as in play gets.
True.
Also, you'll note he put a Power Stone in the Lockjaw first, and that is a way of making it slightly more likely that he gets Power Stone out of the Lockjaw. He has the Thanos in hand, so the Thanos, if he ever gets the Power Stone back, I believe will be on.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Once he plays that
blue
Space
is
Stone.
5. Yeah.
Yeah.
That will be enough to have yet another unlocked or awakened, I don't know what you want to call it, on Thanos.
Yeah. The issue is, of course, if he gets the Power Stone back, he needs to play it in the Los Diablos space rather than in the Isle of Silence.
Right. That is true.
This
because it
Shang-Chi is
ongoing.
devastating.
Yeah. Absolutely disgusting Shang-Chi. And that's why you run the card. But Vision, like you said, it always makes things scary.
This is just like, even though it feels like we've always won here, the Vision makes this situation just horrifying.
Mm-hmm. Are you
This
gonna?
Feels like
The
Arrow
Vision
in the
makes
middle,
Arrow less
just
appealing as it's less of a guarantee that it normally would be.
oh, I guess that's
I
true.
kind of like just playing
Goes
a
off the
big guy,
calculus. Yeah.
right?
Yeah, Arrow. The
Because-
Vision really
okay,
does
so there's
turn the
only
arrow
zero
not
left
off
in terms of
completely,
one
but
drops that
definitely
could
makes
reasonably
it
contest
a
the
lot
Isle of
less
Silence here.
Mhm.
interesting.
You move it. If you move the Vision, well, we're probably winning the Los Diablos base because they haven't played a Shuri. It's not like they have anything enormous, so it's likely that we're going to win 2 of these lanes just by playing as big a possible guy in
Right.
them as we can. Now, the Titania, we've just sort of assumed they get.
Right.
Let's see how this plays out.
Arrow.
Oh.
Oh, the arrow by 1. Wow.
Oh.
Asa
Well, you
Magneto.
play the
ends
biggest
up
possible guy, and
getting
it
it.
just sort of works.
kind of a crazy set. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, let me. But there we go. Let us enlarge again. Enlarge. All right. Get some tunes going. There we go. All right. I know you don't know what cards I have, but what's the easiest deck that doesn't make you think that much besides Shuri? That's a good question. Honestly, the Sandman deck kind of a little bit feels like that. I guess not entirely. Zoo decks also, like the Khazar type of decks, also are just kind of like I'm playing on curve. Sandman, I think actually really fits that description because let's go here. We have Zola in hand already and Null in hand. Yeah, so we're probably not going to we're probably not gonna want to Mr. Negative. But also, I don't really have another play. I was looking for a good Sandman deck. If you want to help me out, please. Yeah, I will. I think I still have mine built, or maybe I got rid of it, but I can rebuild it pretty quickly. I can rebuild it pretty quickly. I don't already have it built. Or I can at least give you the like the thought process behind the deck, and then you can kind of be like, oh, I do or don't want these cards, or I want, you know, these tech decisions, etc. Red Skull. Taskmaster, am I beating? I think there's a non-zero chance that this gets there. For 1 cube. Oh, yeah.
Ah, Arrow. Boo. 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 Boo, Arrow, boo. Okay. All right. Let's see if I still have the Sandman deck built. I do have Sandman built. Let's see. Is this the one? Okay, so yeah, this is the Sandman deck that I built, that I used in the tournament. For what it's worth, it wasn't super uber powerful, but I can kind of go over the thought process. One card I would consider changing is potentially Ebony Maw. Don't really like Ebony Maw very much. I think it can be a number of other things that don't need to be Ebony Maw. But the thought process here, for the most part, is... Also, this deck got a lot worse with the arrow change, so that's also something to consider. Need Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel could also be Vision. Doesn't necessarily need to be Captain Marvel either. Like, this could easily be Vision, not a necessity. The cards that I would say are necessities, obviously Sandman, Electro, I would say Doctor Doom, and probably Odin. All cards that you definitely want. Mr. Fantastic is also not a card you need in the deck, but is one that I like to run, or that I thought was at least okay. So basically, you want the first, you really want some number of 1 and 2 drops because you want to, develop some power early. Notably, you don't want to save them like you might in a Shuri deck and go like, turn 6, play a 5-drop and a 1-drop, because with Electro, you can't do that. So what you really want to do is play your 1s and 2 drops early, play Electro on a lane, and then the thing that you need to... Would I place Fantastic with Daredevil? I wouldn't replace it with Daredevil because Daredevil doesn't really do anything for you in this deck. But you could replace Fantastic with... Let's see other cards that make sense. Could play something like Polaris, would make some amount of sense. Like Fantastic, just curious. Yeah, definitely not a card that you need to replace by any means. Killmonger is another card that is like a tech card that makes sense to play, although it's kind of a non-bow with some of these cards. You could play Zero even as a possibility. You could just play like some more stats. I mean, you could play something as simple as like Scorpion or Korg or one of those just like generically good cards. You could also play something like Thor. I honestly think Thor might have been the original card in this deck. Possibly. But I don't think... I think Thor technically counts as Series 4, so I couldn't play it in the tournament. I don't remember. But basically, your ideal draw is 1 and 2, you're playing some of your drops. Turn 3, Electro. Turn 4... You're playing Sandman. Turn 5, you're playing Doctor Doom. And then turn 6, you're playing Odin in the same lane as Doctor Doom. That's the simplicity of it. You have Jubilee to potentially pull stuff out earlier. You can go like Electro into Captain Marvel. You can also go like Electro on turn 3. Turn 4, play play like Captain Marvel. Turn 5, play Arrow. Turn 6, play Odin to Arrow a second time. Those are sort of the thoughts behind what you're doing here. Again, it's not like the strongest deck in the world, but I think it can be good, especially if you're playing against a bunch of like... My opponents are playing a ton of different like little things. Definitely can help. Let's see. Do I have other decks that are... not the hardest in the world to play? This Lockjaw version is a little bit more. So this is the other deck I played in... Nope. This is not the other deck. That's the Shuri deck. This is the other deck that I played in that same tournament. It's relatively straightforward in terms of... yeah. This is essentially the same style of deck, but it doesn't run Lockjaw. So basically, the thought process here is you're going to want to get a Morbius out. Ideally, you're going to go turn 3 Morbius, or turn 2 Morbius, turn 3 Mystique to copy the Morbius, because Morbius is an ongoing effect. That's really that is literally the only thing that Mystique is in there for, is to copy Morbius, because Morbius plus Mystique is such a good thing. So basically, you're gonna want to try to win obviously 2 lanes. One lane is going to be your Morbius lane. The other lane is probably going to be your Dracula lane. So what you want to do is set up your Morbius lane. You're potentially getting some swarm procs off of the discards. You're maybe just stacking that up, and then you're playing Dracula, ideally with Apocalypse in hand at the end, so that your last turn, because your last turn you're always drawing America Chavez. You can play America Chavez plus a bunch of 0-cost swarms. Actually, I'll just play this deck for a little bit, because this one I think this one's a good one to have in your back pocket, because I think it's pretty good. Replace MODOK. You can replace MODOK if I guess. Oh yeah, I guess if you didn't buy the pass, you don't have MODOK. Yeah, you can play like pretty much any other sort of like discard card, like a card that discards cards. So like if you have I'm trying to think what other ones there are. I'm playing a lot of them. There's Gambit, though I probably wouldn't play Gambit in this specific version. You can play Wolverine. It's not the worst, but I will say that it's not great because of the specific interaction of. Don't be this one. Okay. Because of the specific interaction of Colleen Wing, you want it to always hit Swarm. And if you put Wolverine in, it sometimes doesn't hit Swarm. I need Moon Knight too. Yeah, you don't. Moon Knight's also not a necessity. And Colleen Wing, okay. This might not be the deck for you because you do definitely want. You do need some you do need enough cards to discard. So, this one will be more of a wait. You'll want to wait to play this one. But as we can see here, we're gonna try to set this up. So we're just gonna try to ignore this lane, probably. Dracula. Or Dracula. Okay. Definitely can't play the deck without Dracula. Ooh, okay, I made the right choice of where I want to play this at least. So that's not great, but it's also not the end of the world. Unfortunately, that's not great either. I think I'm going to play Hellcow here. I just want hit more cards. I want to hit. Ideally, I'll hit Swarm plus Colleen Wing, but no, it's fine. Have Hela and Ghost Rider, I think, is free. That deck you could play. It's a very different deck. I have it built too. I can show you. Okay, so this is actually fine. So we're gonna go boom. Oh, do I want the 50-50? Probably not. I'm gonna go boom, 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 and then Dracula's gonna discard one of these two and probably win. Odin. That's fine. Location full. Alright, Apocalypse. Swarm, swarm. Okay, so we're going to win, right? I think we win the tiebreaker. Yeah, we do. Okay, cool. Let's take a look at the Hela deck. You might have enough cards for the Hela deck. Don't necessarily need Colleen Wing for that one. In fact, I don't even think you use Colleen Wing in that one. Take a look. So this is the Hela deck I have built. It has MODOK. I might have an older version that doesn't have MODOK. Galactus, discard. What is this one? Oh no, that's that one. Throne. Although Ghost Rider, I don't run Ghost Rider in the Hela deck, though I do see a lot of people do, for whatever reason. But this is the list. I guess you could replace MODOK. You can replace MODOK with
with like what's it called? The 6 attack dude. You can theoretically replace MODOK with any other discard outlet. It's just, you know, it's going to be worse. Need Death? No, you don't need to play Death in this deck. Death is slightly better than some things, but you can play, where is it? I remember his name or where he is. He's going to be right there. Swordmaster. You can play Swordmaster instead of MODOK. Death can be Giganto or Hulk or Magneto or not Destroyer because that doesn't work. It could be Infinite. Honestly, Infinite might be a little bit better. The only reason I like Death is because what you don't want to do is discard your Hela, obviously, but you want to play Lady Sif, and Lady Sif will always hit Death if Death is in hand. So if you have Death and Hela in hand, Lady Sif will always hit Death. If you have Hulk or Magneto or Infinite in Hela, it's a 50-50. DeAndre Hopkins spotted at Buffalo Airport. Nice. Are you at the Buffalo? Wait, are you at the Buffalo Airport right now? Boom, 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 boom. Love it. Okay. No, someone just tweeted back. Yeah, no, I'm kidding. I didn't think that you were there, though. It would be kind of funny. So yeah, this deck is okay. It's not like amazing or anything, but it can be fun. I actually, back in the day, I played a lot of Hela, and so to change that, I thought you'd want to know. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Okay, so this is kind of how we want it to go. I'm gonna snap here. She's like cross-eyed for some reason. Ba-ba-bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 ba-ba-bum. I don't have MODOK or Death in this. Yeah, like I said, you don't need Death. You can play Infinite or Giganto or Magneto or Hulk or any other large being will work. So I kind of want to go Wong, Gambit. Actually, Wong, Gambit is much less good when Raptors are out, so I think I'm just going to do this. Yeah, no problem, no problem. MODOK can be replaced with Swordmaster or Swordmaster or any other card that discards cards. No. The question is, what am I going to do on turn? Oh, yeah. Gambit now actively bad. So I can throw this here. Jeez. Hilariously, I get to play Death. Hilariously enough, but it's not going to be enough. Oh, actually, maybe it will be. Funny enough. And now I also have Wong. Wait, this actually works out very well for me. Wait, this actually works out so well for me. No, Hela doesn't do anything because I haven't discarded anything, but what I do get to do is this and this and this, and I just auto win. I'm going to blow up their whole board. Yes! This worked out so well. This worked out unbelievably well. My opponent is going to be, as they say, bamboozled here, I think. No, they can't. They're not going to stay in. Damn it. No, come back. Come back. No. Yes, and I had death, damn it. Smell you later, nerd. Oh, man. They left. Oh, God. Did Kang break the game? I'm pretty sure Kang broke the game. I think Kang broke the game. All right. This is actually the first time I've had this happen, so I'm going to try to log in on my phone. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, 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 do, 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 do. My opponent. He was too speedy with the retreat. Yeah, that was like instantaneous. Oh, okay, so it like, okay, I'm just gonna close here because I just logged in on my phone and it, like the game already resolved. So looking for game to capture. Looking for a game to capture. Looking for game to capture. God, that was so good too. The overlays are dope. Yeah, the untapped.gg. You can get those overlay. This is like a deck tracker. It's like a deck tracker that is just on my game and I can capture it too. It's pretty great. All right, we've got Morbius and Mystique, which is great. Oh wait, is this the? This is the Hela deck. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I don't. This is not necessarily as good as in the other deck, but it's still good. I probably still will go Morbius into Mystique. Yeah, the deck tracker's free too, so if you play on PC, you can download it for free. Hashtag not an ad. Yet. Nowhere! Not nowhere, not no how! Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Have a laptop hand me down from cousin. Nice. I built this PC many moons ago. Many moons ago, when the forces of Diablo were at work. Oh, I probably should have played that over here, actually. Whatever. Whatever. Black Widow. Carnage. Carnage. This is not really good at all, but maybe it works. Maybe it works. Spider-Man. All right, discard MODOK and Death, please. Don't discard Hela. One time. Okay. Death, 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 death. Damn it! Okay, I can at least play Death, which is nice. I can at least play the Death. This actually adds some power here as well. This is probably not good, but for one cube I'm staying in. If I get disability, I need a PC after I get my own place. Gotcha, gotcha. Playing against the Postman.
Green Goblin!
Viper and Titania. That was kind of a risky Titania, honestly. Interesting. Okay. I died. I died. All right, turn 2 Morbius is always nice. This deck is sort of a hybrid between like a Wong and a Hela deck. All right, there's Hela. I'm gonna start with the Zabu so that I can play Wong next turn. We'll get payback. Or we'll get back pay. Yeah. That's good. That is always good. Cosmo. Definitely going to wish you played that in a different lane. Oh, I actually can play Lady Sif, can't I? Okay, that's fun. Opponent snapped. So, I think I'm actually off the Hela plan here. Oop, can't do that. We're gonna do this instead. The Hela plan is off. We're now on the just have 2 big Morbiuses, essentially. Here in Central, put in... that's not the one I wanted, really. It's fine, though. Oh, that actually ended up working perfectly. Okay. We take those. Wait, I want to snap. No, come back. Oh, I actually lose. Wow, that's fun. Actually lost. Nice. All right, glad I didn't snap. Good thing I didn't snap. Okay. But that's that deck. Let me see if I can make like a Kazoo deck, because that's kind of another one that is I think can be pretty good. A lot of times they run Squirrel Girl. What else? What else? Maybe like Korg here. Nightcrawler is usually an option. Rocket Raccoon. Sometimes they run Blade and Zero. Could also run Titania if that's the case. Angela for sure. What other things do we want to run? We obviously want Khazar. Who's right here? We want Khazar. We want Blue Marvel. Don't think we really want anything else. Bishop is usually a card that's played. It's like this type of deck is just like very straightforward, like solid deck. Now I will say that this deck is not really a like don't think too much about it deck, because you actually need to be very specific with some sequencing, and also this probably wants Ant-Man as well, doesn't it? Probably more than Korg. You need to be pretty specific with your sequencing, and also like putting what power into what lanes you want. So it's definitely something that you need to be mindful of, but something like this can be a good way to learn like a sort of an aggressive or like, you know, more like board-based strategy for sure. Okay. I think that's gonna be it for me for today. Thanks everyone for stopping by. Thank you for the new subs. I missed taking it back here. I'll bring it back up for you. Thank you to the new subs. Thanks you to everyone who stopped by, all the new follows and all that good stuff. Right here, Kazoo. Kazoo. There's your list. But thanks everyone for stopping by. Yeah. Thanks for all the new follows. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for all the subs. I will maybe be back tomorrow, streaming again during the day. I'll probably, I'm going to probably keep the, like, deck submission sub thing going, because I think that was, you know, I think some people enjoyed that, and we will keep that going. But thanks everyone who stopped by. If you haven't already, please do hit the follow button. It really helps me out a ton. And yes, go Bills. I'm going to be hopefully streaming again tomorrow, same time, same place here. I'm also going to be uploading to YouTube. So once I get that all sorted out, we'll be getting people on the YouTube as well. So thanks everyone for stopping by, and